on autopilot while in a twist of event stage on social media after Vice President Kashim Shettima cancelled his trip to the United States on Monday, citing a fault in the presidential aircraft. The Vice President was originally scheduled to represent President Bwala Tinubu at the 2024 U.S.-Africa Business Summit hosted by the Corporate Council on Africa. The intended trip would have left the country without a president and a vice president in charge, eliciting reactions from a cross-section of Nigerians, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, who in a post on X asked if it was right to assume that Nigeria was on autopilot. Well, in a twist of events, the Vice President's media aide in a statement said Shettima was unable to make the trip following a technical fault with his aircraft, forcing him to make a detour on the advice of the Presidential Air Fleet, adding that the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Yusuf Tuga, will now represent the President at the high-profile summit in Dallas, Texas, while the Vice President will carry on with other national duties. Dr. Bati, we discussed this yesterday, and we are seeing that the presidency, or rather, they're listening. I don't know if I should call it listening, but it appears to show that they are canceling this trip because of the Presidential Air Fleet, rather than the outcry of the country, or what we discussed yesterday. Let me take a tweet. This is from Hod, who wrote, "If you want to purchase a new aircraft, just say so. Stop trying to gaslight Nigerians with this aircraft error every 2 minutes between you and your Oga. Please, we are tired of all these gimmicks. We are waiting so that we will know where to start applying pressure." Well, Daniel Bwala, I believe, was responding to Atiku Abubakar's tweet, who questioned whether or not Nigeria is on autopilot. Well, he wrote, "President Tinubu is in charge of the country and can govern from anywhere in the world, whether the vice president is also in Nigeria or not. Aso Villa is not a block industry, and the president is not a bricklayer. Read Section 5 of the Constitution." I'm coming to you, Dr. Abati. Section 5 of the Constitution, what does it say?
Oh, that he will come today.
I was told he will come today.
Okay.
But we are still waiting. We still haven't heard from the presidency. We are looking at their tweets. But instead of the presidency to respond to this query, because Nigerians are querying the fact that the president is not here.
Yes.
They respond to other things, like the Lagos Coastal Highway. Quick to respond, very easy. And Bayo Ononuga had written a lengthy tweet responding to Atiku Abubakar's claim about, conflict of interest. And he wrote that, Tinubu is 38 years old, like you said yesterday, and it's not a conflict of interest. But what I found interesting in his tweet was the fact that he was able to detail some of the achievements of the President Tinubu's administration. Let me read some of it. Bayo Ononuga wrote, "Contrary to Atiku's claim, the Tinubu administration within its first year has attracted over 20 billion into the economy, while President Tinubu was in New Delhi, India, for the G20 summit last year, August. Indian business leaders committed over $14 billion in new investments. A substantial part of this sum is already in the country. In an unmistakable vote of confidence in the economic reforms being executed by the Tinubu administration, foreign investment in Nigeria's stock market has ballooned from 18.12 billion naira in Q1 2023 to 93.37 billion naira in Q1 2024, an increase of 415%. The last time Nigeria saw such level of investment was in the first quarter of 2019, when 97.6 billion naira was invested. The market, since Tinubu came to power, has broken records and created more wealth for the investors. Well, during President Tinubu's recent trip to the Netherlands, the Prime Minister, Mark Rutte, announced a fresh 250 million investment by Dutch businesses in Nigeria.
I'm sorry, did you forget to add the $600 million investment of Maersk that he deleted it with? You should add that one to it.
He forgot to add that. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Please add that $600 million Maersk investment into it so that it will be part of the money they receive. Why did you add it to it now?
I mean.
And he keeps saying the pledge. You know, when somebody pledge money, when you go abroad on this foreign trips, and somebody pledge money, it reminds me of when President Buhari say, Asho, are you? You know when President Buhari say, Asho, are you? You know nothing will happen. So that's the way all this pledge. Ask Mr. Bayo Nanuga, are they in the FDI?
He said the Indian one has come.
Has come. Where is the money? So why is it not part of the FDI report already? Yeah, our stock market has done good. But you know what, also why our stock market has done good? Because the currency has been devalued. And you know why? Our stocks are cheap as junk as we speak today. With over $100 million, $200 million, you can buy into blue chip companies in Nigeria. This was not the case before. You should also add Sanofi and other manufacturing companies that have left the country. It's not going to add that one. You should also add the success in Dubai. You know, after diplomatic talks that maybe Nigerians are going back to Dubai again, we have visa. You should also add it to it too. You should also add CNG cars that they claim they were going to provide all this while that they've not provided. You should also add it to it. You should also add fight against corruption. We've not heard anything about them better Edu's case till date. You should also add it to it. You should also add many companies that are shutting down because of the order of the day, because of the devaluation of the currency. He said it's old news that our economy is now number 4 in Africa, really, because we devalued our currency and we devalued the lives of people. You should also not forget too, that this same Atiku Abubakar is abusing. When Atiku Abubakar was vice president with President Obasanjo, the economy grew 13%. How much have we grown other than them? So you should also add the Maersk deal and many other deals to him. You see, Audrey, it is crystal clear that the handlers of this government, and please, President Tinubu, with due respect, do something about these handlers. Let them come out straight. Today, I'd like to pay tribute to a great woman called Dora Akoyele. When a time came like this, and the health of Yaradua was front burner, Dora Akoyele came out to say, I'm Minister for Information and I have no information. They should tell us where the president is.
That's actually the question.
Dr. Abati, one point you did not make is that it's also bad for national security that the president of a sovereign state is in a foreign land. It's also very bad for national security. That's how we all collectively condemned President Buhari when he spent almost half of the year outside. These were those that condemned President Yaradua. These were those that did the Occupy Nigeria. But now, I see my friend Daniel Bwala say, a president can leave from any part of the world. It's fine. You should go and open office in Rafah and Gaza and start from there.
That's scandalous, really.
Let's stop all of this now.
Just respond to Nigerians.
Let's stop all of this. It's not fair.
President Bwala Ahmed Tinubu? That's really the question out there. We'll take another story. River State Governor Sim Fubara on Monday opened up about the peace accord brokered by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu over the political crisis that erupted in the state last year, calling it unconstitutional. Fubara made the comments when he received a delegation of political and traditional leaders from Bayelsa State. The governor also slammed the members of the State House of Assembly, led by Martin Amunwule, and declared that the 27 lawmakers do not exist anymore in the eyes of the law. Let's take a look.
The young people, those group of men who claim that are assembly members, are not assembly members. They are not existing. I want it to be on record. I accepted that peace accord. I accepted that peace accord to give them a floating. That is the truth. There was nothing in that peace accord that is a constitutional issue. It's a political solution to a problem. And I accepted it because these were people that were eating in my house. These were people that have helped pay their children's school fees when I wasn't even a governor. So what is the thing there? Yeah, we might have a division, but I believe that one day we could also come together. And that was the reason I did it. But I think it's according to a time when I need to make a statement on this thing, so that they understand that they're not existing. Their existence is me allowing them to exist. If I de-recognize them, they are nowhere. That's the truth. So, I want you to see the sacrifice I've made in the cause of allowing peace to be in our state.
All right, the lawmakers don't exist anymore. Well, I'm coming to you on the story. I mean, I believe, I believe last week or this week, the lawmakers had accused him of, financial irresponsibility and reckless spending and all of that. But it appears to show that he is in charge at this point. Let me take Spotlight Abby's tweet. She wrote, Sim Fubara celebrated his Supreme Court victory last week, and today he's already reshuffled his cabinet and sent out subtle warnings to Wike. I love it. Sim stooped to conquer. Let's see what Wike has up his sleeves. Rivers, no be Lagos. Go ahead.
Sim man has found his raw. Sim has found his
voice. Oh, I love that. Yes. It's so good. That's from the Lion King, right?
Yeah, Simba. Sim has found his raw, and I'm just watching and looking at this, the governor, and thinking, oh, interesting. Because this peace accord he's speaking against now, he was very silent about it. I rightly pointed out by Spotlight Abby that he didn't say anything whilst his case was still in court, and his position was still wasn't yet secure.
Assembly, Blessing Abubakar on Monday, suspended 3 lawmakers over an alleged plot to impeach him and other principal officers of the Assembly. One of the suspended lawmakers, Donald Okobe, PDP Akoko Edo 2, is said to be an ally of the impeached Deputy Governor, Philip Shaibu, and was the only lawmaker who did not sign the petition that led to Shaibu's impeachment. The 2 others, Ade Emanku Isibo, APC Esan Northeast 1, and Iyamo Bright, PDP Orion 2.
Honorable Akbebaku said the 3 lawmakers were suspended indefinitely, alleging that external forces were influencing them to cause chaos and remove the House's leadership. The suspension of the lawmakers, however, created tension in the House as the affected lawmakers kicked against their suspension.
Now, joining us to discuss this developing story is the President, African Public Interest Lawyers Union, Honorable Andrew Enwata. Good morning, and thanks for joining us, Honorable Enwata.
Yeah, good morning. It's a pleasure to be here this morning. Sarugwe and Oli, it's a pleasure to have me on this program. I'm grateful for being invited to speak on this issue.
The drama in Edo State, it seems to be never ending. Even as the current government's tenure seems to be winding down, there's more and more developments every day. Let's start with the current breaking story. The Speaker suspending these 3 members of the House. Does the Speaker, have that right? And, can that just, be done, anytime he feels like it?
Yeah, thank you for that question. We operate a constitutional democracy in Nigeria, and I was taken aback when I saw that video of the Speaker saying that 2 members have been suspended indefinitely. He didn't say they were suspended for a month, they were suspended for 3 months, or they were suspended for 1 year. He said indefinitely. First and foremost, I must say that what the Speaker has done by that act of suspending members who were democratically elected is an act of not just autocracy, but a brigandage of legislative powers, an abuse of power. First, I noticed that that process was not subjected to voting, and Section 98 of the Constitution makes it mandatory for every decision of the House of Assembly to be arrived at or to be reached by voting, and that voting can be by way of a motion introduced in the case of a resolution of the House, or a bill. And very recently, a member of the Senate, a senator from the North, Senator Abdul Nigi, for certain comments he made about the budget, that's the 2024 appropriation bill, which has become an act of the National Assembly, was suspended by the Nigerian Senate. Even when his lawyer, Femi Falana, wrote, the Nigerian Senate responded that it was a decision of the Nigerian Senate and not that of the Senate President, His Excellency Godswill Akpabio. But look at the Edo scenario. The Speaker comes into the House, sits on his red chair, informs the House that they had a video footage of a person coming in as a herbalist led by a member of the House at 1 a.m. The question is, how did the Speaker know that that person is a herbalist? Was this matter reported to the police? When has it become the duty of a herbalist to impeach a Speaker? Because the fear of the Speaker is that there's a plot to impeach him. And it's sad because I've said it severally on this TV platform that what we have in Edo is not democracy, but a mockery of it. In the last 1 year, what we have been hearing of is impeachment. Before the election, the governor complained, oh, Shomole wants to take over the House of Assembly. That's why he's interested in the House of Assembly election, to impeach him. Then, fast forward, it became a case of the deputy governor also planning to impeach the governor. It became a case of the deputy governor raising the alarm last year that he was to be impeached. And of course, recently he was impeached. Now it is the speaker now raising an alarm that is about to be impeached. These were people who were elected to represent us. They don't discuss issues of development, they discuss issues of impeachment. That's why I said it's a mockery of democracy, and it's time for Edo people to ask this question. Do these people really deserve the continuous support of Edo people? Because they are taking us for a ride. Look at the state of roads in Edo State. The only thing they discuss is impeachment. Is that not a shame? Are they truly honorable members? The speaker talking about a herbalist coming to the House of Assembly, and the next thing he suspends 3 members. I mean, these people, they are taking us for a ride. These are people who were supposed to come into the House, discuss issues of development, issues of, matters of public importance. You see the very mundane things they discuss.
So now,
I think we must take note of this, and in future elections, such characters like this does not deserve our support or our vote.
So,
it's a pity, but just to say that
hold on,
yeah, before we get to future elections,
is unconstitutional and must be reversed. Must be reversed by the House of Assembly.
Okay, so I'm glad that you've mentioned that. I'm glad that you've mentioned that. Now, the speaker has taken the law into his hands and unilaterally, of course, suspended the members of the House. So when there is a wrong, there should be a remedy. What remedy is available? First, you said it should be reversed. What if the speaker refuses that this be reversed? What remedies are available?
I think there's a crisis in the House of Assembly, obviously, because I noticed that even the House of Assembly was not properly adjourned. The speaker quickly just unilaterally ended the proceedings of the House. And I can assure you that in the next 1 month, that House of Assembly will not sit again, because the speaker already has had a case of loss of confidence. My interest is not really because the members were suspended. It is the procedure we are talking about. Section 109 is very clear on the manner in which a member can lose his seat. First, if he becomes a member of another legislative house, he becomes a member of the executive. If he absents himself for a period of 191 days, that's a period is 1/3 of the number of period the house is supposed to sit in the year, which is, I think, 181 or 191 days. I don't know the calculation, but I know it's either 181. I think it's 191 days. That's if he absents himself. Then lastly, if he cross carpets. These conditions under Section 119 has not been met. And the speaker just on his own, without voting, say to the members that is suspended. It's a mockery of democracy. Who gave him that power? He cannot unilaterally make laws. He cannot unilaterally make resolutions for the House. So I think it's for the House of Assembly to quickly impeach the speaker, because that's the solution. He does not deserve the office of speaker. He does not, and I think this is where imposition becomes one of the problems we have in this democracy. The speaker was imposed by the governor. It was not the popular wish of members for him to be speaker. You see how he operates. The way and manner the deputy governor emerged, the present deputy governor of Edo State emerged. Imagine they removed the deputy governor of Edo State. While they were still in the house, the governor was busy swearing. And unfortunately, look at the speaker, wakes up in the morning, goes into the assembly, sits on his red chair, and suspends to the people who were elected by their people indefinitely. I think the speaker must be impeached. He deserves to be impeached. And if the House of Assembly members fail to impeach that man as speaker, those people will mobilize themselves against them and recall all of them. Because just when you have a provision under Section 109, under which members will lose their seats, under Section 110 of the Constitution, members of their respective constituency can recall them. So if the House of Assembly member fails to, we are going to mobilize all Edo people to remove them, to recall all of them, because they don't have any business in that place, in the narrow complex. So, we elected them to take decisions for the state. We elected them to make laws. We made that decision last year, and most of us, we are regretting. I can remember when the governor wanted me to go to the House of Assembly, suggested the and I said no, because I didn't want to be his rubber stamp. We have a speaker who has made the House of Assembly a rubber stamp without ink. They don't do anything. What do they really do for Edo people? How many laws have been passed? Reasonable laws have been passed. How many resolutions have been made concerning the state of bad roads in Edo State, the issues of insecurity, issues of poor education, issues of healthcare? As we speak, we don't have functional hospitals. The only one we have is the one built by Comrade Adams Chomole at Kingsway University. This is one government that is busy signing MOUs without results. So I think it is time for Edo people to ask, should we allow these people to continue our House of Assembly members, or should we record them? And if they fail to impeach that speaker, we are going to recall all of them.
All right, so what do you think the next few months? I mean, I know that the Edo State elections are, fast approaching. What do you think the next few months hold, for Governor Obaseki? Of course, and of course, in the build-up to the elections, do you expect that there's going to be more of, similar drama within the Edo State House of Assembly, similar threats of impeachment, suspensions, and of course, a campaign that has the PDP, the Labour Party, and hopefully the APC also on that campaign? What do you think, the next few months offers?
I think what we are saying is a question of credibility of governance and what is happening in government. And it's very clear that the PDP government of Edo State is fast losing steam. In the past 1 week, over 100 members of PDP have cross-carpeted into the APC. And I think part of what we are seeing in the House of Assembly is a reflection of the feeling of the average person in the streets that the PDP government in Edo State has failed woefully. And you know that just recently too, the leadership of the party have been holding rallies led by the South-South Vice Chairman and other component parts, even including the recently impeached Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu. And what they are saying is that the PDP government has failed. So if members of their own party have passed a vote of no confidence on them, it speaks volumes. So the forthcoming election will be a referendum on if Edo people will allow PDP, who has failed hopefully, to continue, or if they want something different. And I think
all right, my people. Now hear that one. Hey, God. APC is destroying Obaseki and Aswe, while Aswe and Obaseki is destroying APC. Olumide is destroying APC and PDP. It go tough. This election, it go tough. Anyway, at the moment, we are still waiting for Mode Bello to come to our platform. Yes, my last patient with him is Friday. So yes, I'll pass my judgment at that particular time. Nevertheless, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. How are you guys doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again, as usual. We do this every blessed day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. So always join us. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you to join us. For those of you that want to join us so that you can come in and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let me post out this link. So before I will pass what I want to say quickly here, don't worry, we're going to start talking in the next 10 minutes. I don't want to waste time today at all. So that is the link right there. Link I've posted. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk together. Guys, press on the $sign. Encourage what we're doing here. Let's do this together. Yes, thank you very much, Larry Dipo. Thanks for the super chat already. I appreciate you very, very much. My pocket never run dry. God bless you. Yes, I have my brother right there, Emmanuel Iyamu Odemige. Thanks for joining us all the way from Facebook. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone right there. This was I get there. It's good to have you on the show. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please, let's do this together so that we can have a better state. It's about our state this time. We've done it. We put in the effort, fighting for other states, fighting for Nigeria. But this is my state, Edo State. We can't fold our arms to allow the wrong person to become the next governor of Edo State. So, guys, Let's do this together. But the good thing today for me, Madam Martina Abasi TV, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Although I've already acknowledged you long time ago, tele, I acknowledge you since, Thank you very much for people right there. Yeah, the good thing about it today is that at least I'm going to have some break, not throughout the broadcast, but I'm going to have some break. Kashi will be the one that will be moderating today. That is Kashi right there on the screen. So she'll be the one moderating today. So I beg my panelists, I know so that body they hurt. We could take her easy with them. Kashi, how you doing? How you doing? Good evening to you.
I'm very well, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for having me here today. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone watching us today. It's a beautiful day, and I'm so happy to be here, guys. Let's do this. So today's topic is going to be very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kashi. It's good to have you on the show. At least let me get a little bit of relief. Okay, CM, I've been doing wonderfully well. Give us a mandate, I've been doing wonderfully well. Yes, I want to get more of this relief from every one of you so that we can push Nigeria forward. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Okay, like I said before, my presentation is over for today. Let me bring the people that's already here with us so that we can start talking. But I would like us to go to, let me see, great mind in the building. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to, let the like is too minimal because we don't really checkmate these things anymore. Some people just come in, watch. You don't remember to press on the like anymore. What is happening? It's not nice now. You don't do this to us. Let our voice, see, our panelists are doing marvelously well on this panel. Let their voices always go far. Yes, my people, I don't know if anybody want to call in now so that I can take calls quickly. So before I hand over the platform to Kashi, if you want to call in now, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll wait for the next 20 seconds to see if I will receive the right call. 20 seconds. If nobody called in, then it might be difficult for you to even call in today. Trust me. So I'm waiting. Call in and let's do this together, my wonderful people. All right. While we wait for more people, I would like to quickly go on this short break here so that I can sort one or two things out. Bear with us, guys. All right, guys, we are back again. I remember that I needed to play just one video of Yahaya Bello's mansions and all that. But before that, let me quickly take this call here. Mr. F.A., it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. You have 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Actually, I greet you. You are welcome.
Thank you.
I greet you for long. I greet you, my sister. Niger Watch, which I call for now, Mr. Aswe Udao.
Okay.
Aswe we go. Now Aswe we support. Every my here. Everywhere here now Aswe. Both new, Bo Shabo Rupo. Everybody, they do and so that they come. Oh, my brother, this election, I don't the way with the ticker. matter don't go far with me, I just tell you the truth. You understand? So now I swear, and that devil like it or not, now I swear we win that election.
Okay.
Because the man never do anything wrong. Now he don't stand. As me, as I'm concerned, I swear never do anything wrong. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. If you know why more intimidate at all. All right, I don't like watch. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Before I start, I beg, make you put your account for the screen. Make you just flash out. PayPal, as you talked the other day. This day you forget. I remember you.
All right, this great. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So, I beg, my sister, Kashi, I agree to. We miss you well.
Mommy miss Paso.
I don't like stay
here. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Well done, my sister. Okay, now, my brother.
God bless you, my brother.
Later now.
Okay, then later. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, just call to greet Kashi. All right, man. The love of God is my strength. It's good to have you on the show, man. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you.
I don't call today, but I don't agree. As I hear one word, I want to reply the person.
Okay.
Actually, I agree to love of God is my strength. I'm saying I dey twirling for you. See your face as you fine. Beautiful girl. You're beautiful.
Thank you, man.
Good evening, everyone on the panel and comment section. Yeah, I want to reply Mr. Ife. We just call so say everybody for Wafi and for the Edo. See all of them talk that they call which be that man.
Not be true in the talk. Not be true in the talk.
From where all the now they call everywhere. They never hear information. Make you stop that one. Line not go again. We turn our back. We turn our back to PTT. No go happen. Only there, like go take that place. That one a banker. All this way they talk say that for where Europe we get back of a banker. Now what we boy now 2060 we go now you go follow. So Mr. Fiabe, stop him. No way. We are all of us. We there for Olumide. Obedient all the way. Obedient. So make you not even talk that one.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I hear that talk again, I must now call Olumide. You hear my brother. You must join Olumide.
Okay.
I bet my sister to agree to you.
Thank you, man.
Say you are here. God will see your beautiful face. Woman at least. Women and for women.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, good evening to you, man. Good to have you on the show. Talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you.
This is so faint. Can you hear me clear?
Yes, very clear.
Hey, this time our enemies are not going to succeed. This night we must push up to the light. So I greet everyone, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you for this candlelight. This candlelight is significant in the Nigeria we are looking forward to, either in bits and pieces or in a whole. But either way, a new Nigeria is inevitable. Kashi, I greet you. Thanks for coming to help Mr. Niger Watch. He needed this help. Mama Diaspora, I greet you, ma, and all the ladies say, hey, we are here, Gidiga. And all the gentlemen and everyone, please share. Because this is our way. You're sharing, call it your protest for a bad governance. Once you just say, press it hard and say, I protest bad governance, people must hear the truth. People must know the truth. And that's what Niger Watch TV is all about. So I greet all our wonderful panelists that come here every day to scream out the truth, to educate our people that have been brainwashed and have been made to make mistakes. I speak straight to Edo people. And anyway, I say this is straight to the point. You see, I like as you all know, since Mr. Honorable came, I have been paying a particular attention on him, and I kind of have respect for him. And I wish that he, no, I would have loved if he is the one, he is speaking for himself. Even at that, as much as I respect him, if he decides to stay in PDP, as much as I respect him, I won't vote for him. Because the person he is representing is in a system that is already sucked in. And what I mean by being sucked in is that he is in that system where even the one that is his godfather or whatever has already set him up for failure. He can't wiggle out of it. If he loves him, playing what he wants him to do, he is going to be in big mess. And if he refuses, he's going to be in Fubra's shoes, struggling to survive. So what are we talking about? APC is not even to be mentioned. That means you sign for under siege. You sign for everything evil happening in Nigeria. So please, my Edo people, I'm begging you, just choose right. Choose one without bargain. Choose for truth. Choose for the youth of Edo people. The Edo youth needs a change. And whenever you are thinking, process it through that route. And I'm going to stop it here. And who else is good? Yahaya, Bello, please, that's a past test. Daniel Bwala, not to be mentioned. So everything else in place, we keep pushing. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. I rest it there.
And at the vessel.
Vex, okay, tell me. You do it.
Now me, you greet last. At the verse.
Hey, no way. You're number one. We can't train you for anything. And now let me tell you about you. Let me tell you one secret. Why I come here every day is because I want to hear your voice. This great guy that have refused the status quo, that have refused to let truth die in Nigeria. So you stand out, whether I mention your name or not. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Okay, one more call, because I talk and just now say I want to relax more. Now, EDO word is calling in. Only one more call. Now I want to take now, then I'm done. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Please talk. You have 2 minutes, so talk to us.
See, as I'm concerned, is the race.
What is on the race?
I understand. What much is that? Makota is third. He will not win one to comment because you guys, people said it's very wrong for another man to do tears and Atiku should continue. That was what for you to campaign against PDP. How is it now by for a do? Is it right? Let's be realistic.
Can anybody hear anything?
No.
I can't hear anything.
Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, caller, go ahead. I don't know what happened there. Go ahead, caller.
I said everything that was fought against Atiku was because Buhari did 8 years, and under another man from further 8 years again, Now in Edo State, Oba State Benima from Edo South, he just finished his 8 years. So is it proper now for under Edo South to take over 16 years? Is it done? This was the major thing that worked against PDP in the federal. I got my point, sir. So let's be realistic. Let's not be emotional about this, that it is never party. No. I told you, Olumide Akpata, I don't mean against him, but he will not want local government. One thing I'm telling you.
Okay.
Just one thing I'm telling you, he will not want government.
Thank you.
In the recent, it happened to go to this, not central, not even those, I don't know how to do this thing.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Okay, one more call. Please call in now. I don't want anybody to accuse me. You not pick my call later. If you are watching us live, should be able to know when to call. But some people will not hear this message maybe after 78 years. They'll not be calling back after the broadcast have ended. You know, and I don't understand. But meanwhile, Chimizi, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I greet everyone on Paradise.
Thank you, sir.
Greetings to all. Yeah, Niger Watch. I still stand where I stand. I stand where FA stand. My Edo people, I'm not from Edo, but I stand for Aswe. Yeah, you guys gonna vote for Aswe, and I believe anybody my spirit take. That's how I go my own. Anybody my spirit take, that person gonna win, and that's where we become governor come November 2024. Whether you like it or not.
Okay, don't let some people fight you for here. Oh.
No, they can't see. In your last 2 weeks,
Tell him, say I forgive his spirit.
Everybody there. So he can't take it. My spirit take Aswe and he will be the governor come 2024. Elvis, I know you stand there, but you don't want to say anything. I know you stand with me.
Who stand with you? Me?
You, yes, I know.
Okay.
You stand with that, yes.
No carry me go where I don't know, I beg.
No, Elvis, I know you. You know, 2 days ago, you were doing referee. I said, this Niger Watch, you were refereeing, doing referee, trying to, but I don't shine your eye.
In fact, I go show my face for this one because Oga, you say waiting. Where you say they carry me, they go.
You stand with us where I know. My spirit is hard. So
okay, your 2 minutes don't finish. Your 2 minutes don't finish. You need to go now, sir.
I will come back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, I have Mr. Ben on the phone. Mr. Ben, please talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Good afternoon to every member on the panel. It's actually very refreshing to see, these ladies on the platform today. I mean, that's really commendable. Hopefully, tonight's show is going to be an amazing show. All protocols on the platform duly observed. I was watching one of the videos that you posted earlier, where they were talking on the street, and this man was talking about the problem in Nigeria and all that. And I was looking at the background of that video. This is May 2024, and our road still looks dilapidated. Our road still looks so bad. See small railway for. See as the road be. And our government can embezzle millions and trillions of naira every single time. See how the road be. You get what I'm saying? Everybody from 1999 to this point, we don't siphon the resources of that country. They look at that road be, and they don't do anything about them. So who are we holding accountable? Who are we holding accountable? So politicians can just come in, purify our resources, steal our money, embezzle, and nobody's held accountable. It's so sad, so sad. I look at that man, they talk, I look at the background. See as the road bad, rain fall, everywhere looks so bad in 2024. I'm ashamed of our politicians, our politicians back home. If you're listening to me, I am ashamed of every single one of you. I don't give a damn who you are, from Peter Obi to everybody. You're looking at the country in 2024. Our country, they look like that, and we're not doing anything about them. God will punish all of you. And to the Edo State politics. See, I always say I've always loved Aswe Ighodalo because of how the man has been campaigning and talking and all that. But the shadow on his campaign, now that's whole Edo State Obaseki administration. That administration is the worst of the administrations in the Edo states. It has nobody they ever talk good about her. I like Aswa Ighodalo as a person, but when Olumide Akpata came up about 2 weeks ago and he was talking and all that, I'm looking at this whole politics as a two-horse race. So may the best man win.
Okay.
The Edo State people, from our people in Urekpe to my people in Benin, vote for the right person. Not look at the name, not look at the party. Vote for the right person. Whoever is going to be your governor is going to be your governor for the next 8 years. So make the right choice. All right, thank you very much. I agree.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Let me take 2 more calls. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Ivis. My name is Osaze. I'm calling from Edo State.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Osaze, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ivis. I appreciate your good work and all you do. Thank you. God bless you. I will have to say this. Please, Honorable Sam should stop this political transaction things that he's doing. Last time a woman called into your show and she was speaking Benin. Then when Honorable Sam want to narrate the whole story, he twisted it. And likewise the same thing a few days back, he was twisting Rita
Adams.
Rita Adams, yes, was twisting Rita Adams' narrative. But one thing you should understand, that he should stop all this political transaction. Does he want the betterment of Edo State? And he was mentioning what they call it, Odion, the deputy governor to Aswen, that he gave chicken. And this recent 24th century, they are talking about chicken. And you showed a video in your platform that a lady, single-handedly, saw the road that was bad and she fixed that road. Exactly. Come on, we should think beyond. We should think beyond politics. We should think beyond politics. It is better for us to start looking at Edo State. How Edo State will go forward. We shouldn't look at what will I gain? What will my party member will gain? What people that will work for that will gain? No, we should think beyond that. We should fix Edo State. Edo State need to be changed, and we are saying it that we don't want Edo State does not want godfatherism. There's not like godfatherism will come into that Edo State.
So who's your candidate, sir?
I'm throwing my weight to Olumide Akpata in the sense that when that guy come in on board by the grace of God, he doesn't have anybody that will say, okay, if you didn't do this, give me this, you will not do this. No, look at what is playing out in River State. Look at what is playing out. Tell me how Fubara will focus now and deliver a good governor to that state. That is what is happening. So I'm throwing my way to Olumide Akpata. I think that guy deserves it. He's the best man for it. So if we decide to say, okay, we want to let us not work against political godfatherism, I think that would be the best. Okay. So I'm supporting Olumide Akpata as my candidate.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Martina Basu TV. Thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. Talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone.
This one where you call, so I hope I'm safe.
No. You know why I call now. I just called to greet my beautiful Kachi. I'm not contributing anything. You know me, I don't even like what is going on.
And now they call to greet me. Oh, you see biasness. You see corruption.
No, Mr. Najawash, wait. I see you every day now.
Okay, no worry. I need to take break. I need to take 1 year break now.
No, I beg, I need that. I'm on my knees. Don't go anywhere. Edo State election is coming. Please, don't go. Sister Kachi, you're welcome. You're highly welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just saw you. I said, God, today, not today. Hey, you know how we they rock today, not today. I'm not coming on the panel because I know they do panel. So you come out, I never enter panel. But I just want to welcome you back, my sister. God bless you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you,
very
much. Mr. Najawa, don't you are highly welcome. I appreciate you.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Yes,
bye.
Bye. Okay, all right, callers, please, let's take some break. Let's come back to the panel. But before we move on, I like us to quickly listen to this video here concerning, Yahaya Bello. It's just a 4 minutes or 3 minutes long.
Trying to understand the mentality of someone who stole more than he needs in his lifetime, you will see that it borders on a mental problem. Yahaya Bello is accused of stealing more than 80 billion naira. When you look at this 80 billion naira, it sounds as if it's not much. But digging deeper, you will see that this money is so much that it will outlast Yahaya Bello and up to his 6th generation. Yes, even if Yahaya Bello decides to be spending only 1 million naira every day, this money will last more than 200 years. So you can understand how big that money is. And he stole and laundered all this money while owing Kogi State workers salary arrears of up to 7 years. Yahaya Bello laundered all this money by taking cash directly from Kogi State government accounts, just like it happened under Abacha, outright stealing. They will steal the money first and now use any contract or anything to retire the money to balance the accounts. He did all this through his nephew, one Ali Bello, and the former cashier of Kogi State House Administration, Abu Salami Hudu. In one instance, Yahaya Bello withdrew more than 10 billion naira from Kogi State government accounts. These guys delivered the money to the Bureau de Change operator, who subsequently changed the money to foreign currencies. And from there, Bello was able to transfer some of the money to US bank accounts and buy property in Dubai. That mansion in Dubai is worth 5 million dirhams, and 5 million dirhams converted to naira is about 1.9 billion naira at the exchange rate of 380 naira to 1 dirham. Yahaya Bello isn't ashamed that no one in Dubai, no Dubai citizen or people in government in Dubai ever bought a property in Nigeria. But here we are, he's stealing money from his people, a very poor state like Kogi State. He steals their money, launders it to Dubai, and uses the same money to buy property in Dubai. That's the thinking of the average corrupt politician in Nigeria. Their major objective is to get to power and steal money and enrich themselves and live large on top of the people's money. That's why they spend it anyhow they want. If they are not stealing the money and laundering them abroad, they will be spending them extravagantly. In fact, they are all profligates. Now, let's see other properties Yahaya Bello bought in Nigeria apart from the one he bought in Dubai. One man alone bought several properties, more than 50 of them. But the major ones are, let's start from the less expensive ones. There's this property in Wuse Zone 4, Abuja. He bought that in 2016. It's worth 60 million naira. There's another one in Aminu Kano Crescent worth 66 million naira. There's another one that is worth 84 million naira. There are many that are worth 100 million naira each. One in Zone 4, one in Wuse Zone 4 Abuja, and the other one in Guzape, Abuja. There are other mansions worth 310 million naira in the same Wuse Zone 4 Abuja. There are other ones 412 million naira, 550 million naira. Then you get to the higher ones, maybe these ones are the hotels. There's one that is worth 650 million naira. There is 920 million naira. And the last one, 950 million naira. This one is in Maitama area of Abuja. So you can see that Yahaya Bello is insatiable. And considering the fact that he installed the current governor, and this same current governor announced to Kogi State residents that if he gives an order and Yahaya Bello gives a contrary order, that they should disregard his own and obey that of Yahaya Bello, it confirms the fact that Yahaya Bello is on a 3rd term in Kogi State. What it means is that the stealing continues. He's on the run right now, but wherever he is, he's still pulling the strings behind the scenes in Kogi State government affairs. Thanks for watching.
This is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. I don't know where to start from. This is absolute heartbreaking. Because you see the greed with our satanic politicians. You see the greed. One person acquiring buildings everywhere. It's just like that thief, that Ojubole wey dey prison for London. What they call him? That man wey go that did Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu have about 6 buildings allegedly in Dubai. I like the question from the net media that how many people or the citizens of Dubai that have one property in Nigeria. We have a long way to go if we continue to embrace Satanism, if we continue to call out these people. I'm telling you, we all have a long way to go. I've told you guys before that the problem that we have in Nigeria is not just coming from this administration. The problem we have in Nigeria is coming from the first day Nigeria was created. All of them have been recycling themselves. All of them are satanic. All of them. They are be recycling themselves. Check it. Most of them have ruled us once, twice, 3 times. And if you have to check it holistically, you get to understand that most of them have ruled us even more than 10 times. For example, somebody that be a councillor, from councillor, he will become a commissioner. From commissioner, he will become maybe House of Rep. House of Rep, senator. From senator, probably become a minister. From minister, become a deputy governor or a governor. From there, he wants to go for presidency. Or from there, listen, these guys, they are the same people sitting in a satanic table, eating together and covering for themselves. That is why you see satanic Wike, when he was leaving office, he brought Fubara. The beautiful thing now that Fubara is beginning to flex his muscles. Fubara is telling Wike now that, yes, the time has passed. If can anybody still hear me?
We can hear you now, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Okay, you see, because I'm talking now, yeah, they are throwing their missiles now. That's what they do. That's what they do. They don't want me to talk. You know, they are fond of doing things like this. What I was saying, I'm not going to forget. No, I'm not worried. If they think say I go forget, I'm not going to forget. What I was saying is that satanic Yahaya Bello was leaving office. He brought in his puppet, his dog, to represent him, to cover up with all his satanic practices throughout the 8 years in office. You see, many of them have done this. We've talked about godfatherism. We don't want it anymore. When Oshomole came into Edo State, he talked about godfatherism. He fought the Igbenedion family. And he won. At the end, Oshomole became a godfather. Then Obaseki came in. Obaseki said, no, don't go for godfatherism or whatever. Look the muscles that Governor Obaseki is flexing right now in Edo State. When we talk, some of you will say, we hate this one, we hate this one. None of them be my friend, though. Now you, they beg politicians for money. For me, I'm just contented with that little that I have. Now you, they beg them. That's why you call them my leader, my leader, my leader. Because you are hungry. Look at Edo front runners. The youth in Edo State, many of them have become so disgraceful. None of them, I mean the front runners. None of them can come out to tell you the truth. They are always fighting for their selfish interest. They want their satanic candidate to be in office so that they will continue to be benefiting from it. That's what they do. We have a long way to go in Nigeria. Why some of you are praying that the only thing that will help Nigeria is prayer. I actually saw a video today that I want you guys to listen to. Let me see if I have this before I hand over to Kashi. Let me see if I have this video here. I saw a video today that I really want you guys, what a lady was, I think is this video. Listen to this video.
He's trying, he's doing well. Hey! I'll tell him to keep it up because it's not easy. Somebody left that post for him, that position. So coming to perform magic all of a sudden is not easy. He's a grad. I know he would do something, he would deliver. I will just keep praying for him. That's just it.
So are you enjoying the economy?
Yes, I'm a Christian, so I have to be positive because my Bible didn't tell me to be negative about situation. Yes, I want to be positive about it. I'm enjoying because I know God will do more things, greater things in our lives.
What of the people that cannot meet up?
They should keep praying.
Oh my God! Hey!
There is nothing prayer cannot do. There is nothing prayer cannot do. They should keep praying. Yes, because God will come in midst of problems. It will not come out of when there is no problem. In midst of trials is when God will come and prove himself. So they should keep praying on him, praying to him and tell him to do.
Okay, let me say something, guys. Are you aware that we have more than 80%? Yeah, that margin might look a lot, right? We have more than 80% of Nigerians, both home and in abroad, that have this same mentality. That's why we are where we are. 80% of Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora that have this kind of backward mentality. When I say that woman, I said we should be praying. We should be praying. God will do it. My pastor told me. My Bible told me. That woman when I see so. She doesn't have no respect for her husband though. Go and do research. You'll find out that this kind of woman, the husband say, cook for me.
No.
That she let me talk. You see, this kind of woman, so cook for me. Go say my pastor is preaching. Let me listen to my pastor first. Food is inside the microwave. Go and do it yourself. Now then be this. Anyway, I don't want to take over the whole broadcast. Because I know say when it comes to this kind of conversation, I like to talk about it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. So I'll hand over back to Kashi right now. I appreciate every one of you right there. It's good to see you all. Wait till the apple now. I'm going to press on the dollar sign now. I don't offend you again. And I'm not saying when I offend someone for that, I don't press that dollar sign. But I say with a verse, press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. Now, God will bless you. Now, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks, Mr. J. Olisa, Mr. Alex, Madam Ifi in the building. Give us a mother, Prince Collins, Abdul Malik. God bless you all. We have one spot to go. Anybody that want to join us right now, this is the best time for you to come in. So, Kashi, over back to you. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. Before you leave, I have a question, please.
For me?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the attack has been so frequent and I've been hard in and out. Do I still maintain my place or I come whenever I coming back again?
No, you cannot. That's the problem. That's the problem because we don't know. I don't really know your sport. That's the problem. I was
the second on the platform, but no worries. Just right.
The second. Okay, who was the first? That's the thing. Okay. If you're the second, you go in. But one thing, say women how they prioritize for this platform, not vest. And Madam Ifi and I go fair talk. They will come to Mr. Alex before you. So I beg you just understand with us. Then before we come to others. So thank you very much, my people. Kashi, back to you. Thank you very much for your support today, Kashi. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch. I'm so happy to do this. Good morning, afternoon, evening, guys. Thank you for doing this with us. I really appreciate you guys coming out here, dedicating your time to do this with us. I want to say a very big shout out to Martina Obasuyi TV, Mommy Diaspora, Abo, everybody. I say a big thank you to you and to the panelists, Jonathan Kingsley, Jay Olisa, Alex, Madam Ifi. Give us our mandate. It's been a while. Prince Collins, I salute you.
Oh, Kashi, I'm happy to see you.
So happy to see you.
Thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you for doing this with us today. I really appreciate you. I want to say something.
Thank you too.
Thank you. I want to say something quickly about the last video Mr. Niger Watch played. I don't know why Nigerians are always thinking God is a magician. God cannot come down and do for us that which he has given us the power to do ourselves. I don't understand why somebody would think prayer will solve a man-made issue. God has given us the brain, the strength, everything where we need to succeed in a country like Nigeria. Nigeria has every resources a country needs to succeed. But yet, we choose to go to church. We choose to pray every time. Don't get me wrong. Prayer is good. Prayer is very, very good. And I want to say something about that man where he come talk, say, na in spirit. Oga, may your spirit go breathe. May your spirit rest. Your spirit say waiting. Because of this, your spirit, now because of people like the current president who will get for Nigeria with all the katakata way they go on. Imagine, now they're saying a 0.5% for cyber security levy to put your money for bank. So you go put 1,000, they go come out 15 naira. You go put 1,000, 2,000, they go come out 100 naira. Who does that, for goodness sakes, with all the exorbitant charges where we get? Somebody go still talk, say spirit. With everything where Nigeria they suffer right now, you can say your spirit, say, tell your spirit, make it breathe. Your spirit not a breathe. Tell your spirit, say, make it breathe, make it relax, make it calm down. Because that spirit, they mislead you, brother. It mislead you. Look at everything that is going on. You still come out to say your spirit. But that's not right. The same thing, that is what Alex Oti, look at what Alex Oti is doing in Aba. Just take a look at what Alex Oti is doing about. Imagine if we replicate all that in every state in Nigeria. Don't you think Nigeria will be a better place? Don't you think so? You can't come here and say, anything where your spirit stuck, now you go do. Why you not fit tether your spirit? Make Nigeria a better place. Talk to that your spirit, make it visit Aso Rock, make it talk to the people where they're Aso Rock, when they do what they're supposed to do. Talk to your spirit, guy. It's so painful that 2024 people see they come out, they can't talk this kind of way they talk. And a boy, but make I just leave that one for now. Let's go to the panelists, guys. Let's start with Madam Ife. Madam Ife, good evening. Thank you for joining. Please go on. Please talk to us. We can't hear you. Your mic is muted. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Please go
Good
ahead.
evening, everybody. I'm not gonna, waste time, but honestly, we come here every day and talk about the same thing every day. I'm not from Edo, but just let me say one or two things. Edo people, I've heard a lot of people say they're gonna support a PDP and they're gonna support the Labour Party. Election is not about party. Election is who is gonna work for you guys. It's like we only have one governor in Nigeria, and that is only Alex Oti. This is opportunity for you guys to get it right. I don't care which party you belong to, but what I care most is if you like to continue to suffer, then go and vote party. Somebody is saying, this person is from Edo North, this person is from Edo South. Is it not one Edo? Is it not one state? We're still talking about godfatherism. I don't know none of these candidates. The only person I know is the Abata guy, because my sister is a lawyer and she has said so many things. But I don't care who he is. All I care is who is gonna fix your state. Somebody saying the PDP person, he might be good. He might be the best candidate. I don't care. But look at your state. Look at how it is. It's one of the least or worst performing states in Nigeria. If you people don't take it, this is an opportunity for you guys to take back your state. And if you guys don't do it now, it's gonna get worse. You're gonna continue to suffer. No roads, nothing, no economy. Nobody's coming there to invest. Put in somebody who will do the work. Unless Oti chose to do the right thing, he has the option to say that he's not going to do it and we cannot do anything. He has the option to do what other past governors has done, but he chose to do the right thing. You people should do the right thing. Forget about this North, forget about this South. At the end of the day, the suffering, everybody's suffering. At the end of the day, the gain is everybody's gain. Somebody was saying something, at the end of the day, it is the Obas that are going to decide. And let me tell you, people, you might not like it. At the end of the day, where Oba, they're going to enjoy. They're going to have fun, regardless of who wins this election. But it's all about you, as the common man on the street who is suffering. Mama who is selling vegetable to train her children. Papa who is a welder working every day to raise his kids. Single mothers, single parents. What kind of jobs do you people have in your state? Do you have industries? Do you have good roads? Do you have water supply? Can somebody tell me one thing EDO people can ever boast of? 8 years of PDP, it's 8 years of useless government. Nothing. Don't vote for party. Don't vote for this is my brother. And that is the problem we have in Nigeria. Vote for somebody who will deliver your state. Coming to Yahaya Bello, you see, one thing I like about this life is one day all of us is gonna leave and die. You can only sleep in one room. You can only drive one car. You can only wear one pair of shoes. Everything is one at a time. No matter the amount of wealth you acquire today, where is Bwala? Where is Abacha? The guy that died in the plane crash, the CEO of Access Bank, where is he today? No matter the amount of money you acquire, at the end of the day, we are going to die. Why can't we all of us enjoy this money? Why you alone, your family alone? And the same youths, we are complaining every time on social media, but you're not protesting. I feel sorry for a lot of people in Nigeria. The same people will come to social media and yab you. Look at the group of people that took the jump, 1.4 million students, scored less than 200. Every day, people on social media, they want to drive Mercedes. They were asking one youth one day, he doesn't even care what he can do to get money, including killing his mother. He wants to do that just because he wants to live a good life. Nigeria, which way? My people, which way? Moving forward, how many years we've been having we had our independence for 20-something years, right? What have we achieved? When you sit here and look at what is going on in Nigeria, we have a president. We cannot even give account of where our president is. Which country does that? You don't know where your president is. They keep telling you he's going to come back tomorrow. He's going to come back today. Come on, people. For those of you praying, keep praying. But I promise you the last time, you can pray from January to December. If you don't make that decision, nothing is going to happen. You can pray all you want. Look at all the prayerful nations. Go look at how they are. Look at Afghanistan. Look at Ethiopia. Look at Nigeria. Every church we have in our country, we have at least 10 churches on every street. And look at us. We are the world capital poverty in the whole world. Country of 200 and something million people. You cannot boast of anything. 60 something of getting your independence. There is no electricity. There is no good road. There is no security. And then your president is traveling from one country to another, attracting investors. The investors you have are leaving the country. You are trying to go and attract people. What kind of mentality do you people have in this country called Nigeria? The people that are so-called leaders. We don't have leaders. We have rulers. There is no example of any leader I can ever think of in Nigeria. None. Absolutely none. I don't have much to say, but we will sit here 10 years from now, we will still sit here and talk about the same thing. If we don't change our mindset, if we don't change the way we think, trust me, we will continue to go down. Mind you, Nigeria is continuing to sink. We haven't had any development. Change your mindset. Start thinking 20 years, 30 years from now, where do we gonna still have this country called Nigeria? Where is this country gonna be? I'm just asking everybody. Let us unite together. If we agree on going our separate ways, let's go on a separate way. But this is my own thing. It's not about dividing the country. We still have that the same mentality. We're not going to change anything. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Ife. In fact, your message is well understood. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission of yours. But I just quickly want to address Mr. Johnson Emmanuel on the comment section, who says that we are overhyping Alex Oti, that is just doing what every other governor should do. May the governor first do and first. May those governors, may they first come out, come do those things first, what they're supposed to do. Make themselves collect their own share of hyping. When somebody is doing good, let's say it, especially when Nigerians have suffered so much from bad governance. This man has come and is setting a pathway for other people to follow suit. And you say, will they overhype him? Somebody do good, make we at least talk, say they do good. Encouragement goes a long way. He's doing well, he's doing well. There's no such thing as overhyping. There's no such thing. I mean, we've seen videos from Aba where we see, what do they call them? We've seen the people of Aba seeing something that is bad on the road, and collectively they come together to do it, even without being questioned or being told to do that. That is because they have a working governor. They have a working governor. That's why they come together to do things on their own when they see something going wrong. If not overhype, if not the normal thing where every governor is supposed to do, the question is how many governors they actually do what they're supposed to do. How many? So it's not overhyping. He's doing what every other person should do. Apparently, he is the only person doing it. So why won't you take all the hype? Why won't you take all the praise? Because I don't even understand sometimes. I don't just even understand. To be honest, look at Yahaya Bello. Like Madam Ife said, you can only drive one car at a time. You can only sleep in one bedroom at a time. But see the way person they squander money. Have you been to Kogi? Have you seen how horrible that place is? It's just unfortunate. It's so terrible. Anyways, let's move straight to the next person, and that will be give us our mandate. If you're just joining us, guys, don't forget to like.
Give us our mandate, Madam Kashi. Give us a mandate on me.
No, it's who?
I was thinking I was the next person.
I probably came before you, Madam Kashi, or probably we came the same time.
No, you did not, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan is the second person.
No. Listen. Okay. No, give us a mandate can go ahead. I just want to emphasize that.
No. We will. Mr. Alex is in Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it was agreed that give us our mandate goes second. You didn't say anything about that, okay? Sorry about that. So, but let's give us our mandate goes second because it was agreed that it goes
okay.
Second. Anyways, guys,
if Kashi, don't worry about Mr. Jonathan. They keep partying last. It's one of me and the day every day. Don't just worry about him. Thank you.
Anyways, guys, if you are just joining us, please don't forget to like and share this broadcast. It's very important to us that you share and like. That means you're trying to tell YouTube that what we're doing here is good and you want other people to know what we are here doing the good work. So don't hesitate to like and share, guys. It's free to like and share. And most importantly, do not forget to super chat us with anything you can to support what we do here. Thank you so much and God bless you. Let's move straight to give us our mandates, please. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I think Mr. Elvis wants us to give a demand from Amagba. Maybe we should just allow him. Mr. Amagba, go ahead, sir. Mr. Alice.
No, carry on, my brother. Carry on.
No, go ahead. I hear the floor.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your magnanimous gesture. I'm grateful.
Mr. Alex, I didn't know. I don't know, that you.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, where's my dictionary? Everywhere's about to explode now. Oh yeah, give us the English.
No, I have already reduced the grammatical bravado due to public demand. People were saying I was communicating the language of Kabakaso. So don't worry about grammar this time. Let's talk about objectivity, according to my brother Jonathan. Kachiawa, you have you been, ma? Been a while.
Yes, so we can't pay. Please go ahead. Thank you very
Where
much.
did you come out from this time? You came out from planet what? Pluto.
Pluto.
Good to see you, my dear sister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the work, the hard work you put in. We love you. We appreciate you. You've always been in our hearts. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. For me, Edo State, for me, is like political corona. Every day, new variant. You know, it's just a continuation of men that lack the patriotism to build their land. So people will tell you that we have a governor that did very well with the way those state is. I don't blame people. There's poverty on the land. You know, with a little crumbs from the master's table, people will change their tune. Kachi, there were times you came out on this platform those days to help Mr. Niger Watch when we were working with him on matter of land grabbing, matters of kidnapping. You know the hard work we all put in, the sacrifice we all did. You know, so leading to the election, the build up to the 2023 elections. So people will come and tell us right now that Obaseki is the best thing that happened to Edo State because it's election period and they have right to produce candidate. Let me tell you something. In a normal situation, Obaseki, as he's leaving office, him and his PDP faction, they should be marched to court and to jail because they supervise the killing of their people by the Fulani herdsmen. A political party in Greece called Golden Dawn is a neo-Nazi party and a racist party, anti-black and race party. Their overzealous party leader and some of the members took the life of somebody, a musician. Guess what? The government of that nation went after all the leaders nationwide and arrested them. Since 4 years, they've been in prison. All the party shiftings, all the party leaders, they were all rounded up. Some that traveled, they were extradited back to Athens, and they're all in jail for 20 years. They've already served 4 to 5 years now. So we have a PDP party who lied to us that they are bringing us a seaport, Gele Gele. We have a PDP party who lied to us that they are giving us international cargo airport in Auchi. We have a PDP party and we have dilapidated roads. Who promised that these roads are going to be fixed before 3 to 4 years? Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8 years. And we have a PDP party of our faction in Edo State who have been ruling the people like a dictator, like in a totalitarian way. We saw the fear, the panic. They have demolitions, a gate court injunction or court restrictions. And people want us to forget that and become political hallelujah boys because of one emergence, the emergence of one, politically unknown kamikaze. And we are saying capital rejectment to that. We will not fall into that rhetorics that he has double PhD. He worked with Okomu Oye. He was with Dangote. He was with Stalin Bank. The same thing they said about the same line, the same format they will say. And they don't say fair for it in 2016 and in 2020. But now it will not be business as usual. This is my problem with the PDP in Edo State. This is my problem. And the APC for me, they don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. I will tell you why. Look at the political shege the APC is doing to the nation. The devaluation of the currency with recklessness, with reckless abandon. The way they stole the election in 2023. The way they burned down places in Lagos. The way they switched off beavers. The way they've run the country under Buhari and people were being killed. A party shifting on Arise TV said 3 million AK-47s were across the country with the Fulani imported herdsmen by the Buhari administration. And these people have always given amnesty. They call them repentant Boko Haram. And they give them wives to marry. They send them abroad for training. They escape them into our national military, which is a paradox, which is ironical. So the APC for me in Edo State, if I were them, I would be closing up. We will be resigning. We shut off APC Edo State chapter because of the way the APC at the national level is destroying the nation. Look at the coastal road that they are building for 50 trillion naira, 13 billion US dollars. When we don't have electricity, when we are ravaged by insecurity orchestrated by some people at the, at Martin Onipos. So the APC Edo State is an aberration. The APC Edo State should be rejected. The APC in Edo State should be declared a political persona non grata. We should not even look at that direction. Who does that leave us with? Of course, in 2022, although the party has been there, but we didn't know a party will come and beat those that claim they own Lagos at their own backyard. Beat them in Abuja, beat them in Benin, beat them in Rivers. They had to resort to Togri, beat them in Lafia, in Nasarawa, in Plateau, beat them everywhere. They had to resort to election malpractices. They had to resort to violence. They had to resort to, incumbency, political party incumbency. So the man Peter Obi shook the political foundations and gave the baton to the people. He sold himself. The Nigerian youth, for the first time since 1993, they became interested in politics. They became interested in elections. And they took the fight to these guys. And guess what? It gave birth to a state governor in Abia State called Alex Oti. And guess what? Alex Oti has not disappointed. Alex Oti has been a political Nali Matangere. Alex Oti has become a searchlight, a beam light in the darkest part of the ocean. Alex Oti has showed us compassion, even in the midst of affluence. Alex Oti has showed us that you can be rich, famous, and be kind. That you can bring electricity for 24 hours. You can see millions of dollars and still do the right thing. Alex Oti can show us that, yes, politicians have had enough in Abia State. It's time for the people. So we need another Alex Oti in Edo State. That give us Labour Party Edo State. Olumide Akpata the man. So I'm not campaigning. I'm just letting you know the facts. Because we are going to be here. If we fold our hands and allow these two parties, APC, PDP, to do their thing in Edo State, we are going to be the victims. They will come, both of them. They are just the same. They will come because the APC, they are warming up with their tigers and lions to come and continue the Agberoism they left off in 2020. So the PDP that had the chance to put their names in gold in history, but they messed up. They were busy allegedly looting money. They were busy demolishing houses. They were busy, in a power tussle with the palace of the Benin. They were busy, doing all sorts of things apart from looking at the infrastructural Eldorado of the people. I can tell you, in 4 years, there is no one single new market across the whole 18 local government built by Obaseki administration. If you can point one for me, I will give you a gift. No one primary school renovated under the Alagi Yeke or Alagodaro or the Edo Best or Edo Watts program. Always, we always organize every year by Edo with Edo payers' money. Hundreds of millions. So I wanted to know something, guys. We are struggling for the soul of Edo State. We are struggling for the soul of Edo State. Ladies and gentlemen, that election in September is going to be the last straw that will break the camel's back. I am praying against violence. I am praying against Professor Mahmoud. I'm praying against the INEC, antics. I am praying against, Togri. I'm praying against the last kicks of a dying horse, which is the PDP. Because in the local government and the state assembly elections, we saw the power of incumbency playing where the election produced 18/18 in an election. Imagine the whole local government, in the whole 18 local government, no party won, only the government in power. So I leave that for you to deduce. So guys, I just said we continue to analyze, bisect and dissect, and now they've pumped money into the media. Allegedly, they've paid people to go around to spread propaganda. I'm not saying the government failed totally. It did a few things, but they are not enough. I give him over 10. I give him 1.5 over 10. Over 100, I give him 15 over 100. Building a secretariat. How many people are civil servants? How many people? You left the market, you left the education, you left security, you left young people, you left job creation. You focus on things that are not important, on borrowing money and the monies we didn't see it. So Nigerians, I want to thank you for the struggle. I know the fight you fought. I know how you gave your all against land grabbing. I know what you did, my brother. How you put your life on the line. I was wondering how you were coming to Edo State. I know you have investment in Edo State. I know you have families in Edo State. I know you have relatives in Edo State. You put your life on the line. So you won my heart, and that has kept me glued to this channel and to this platform because of the fight you fought for my land. And I see you as a patriot, as a fellow political, compassionate gladiator. You are not like those who will chicken out in the middle of the battle. So thank you, my brother. What you fought against, they are coming up again, Mr. Nijawas. And people you fought for, they are going back for those that fought against them. So I'm sure you've done your best. You can't save the world. You've those will fight for themselves this time. I like the way you are playing the politics of neutrality. I like the way you are playing the politics of touch lines. You are just there monitoring things. And I'm sure at some point you are going to come to the Olumide Akpata team to let people know what we have in Abia can be replicated in those states. To let people know Peter Obi is aware that that Olumide Akpata as a mess. Yes, somebody made a phone call that we struggled against Abubakar Atiku, that he was a Fulani man, Buhari was living as a Fulani man. I had that argument also. But all the parties also, they agreed to throw this ticket open. They didn't care for zoning. PDP said it, APC said it, even Labour Party said it. It was a conglomeration of agreement, a convocation of agreement. So I'm not sectional, insensitive. But the way we are now, we are in desperate times in those states. And desperate times require desperate measure. So it's not time for tribalism. It's not time for nepotism. It's not time for, regionalism. It's time to save Edo people from the hands of, technocrats, fraudulent bankers who became politicians. Who, when you take money from the bank, you know how brutal they can be. When you refuse to pay your interest. Exactly what came to play with Obasanjo's administration. So that was, I would like to leave it here. But if I want me to speak about the national political scenario, I think I would like to speak on that later on. I'm very busy, but I'm still here. I'm listening. Right. Thank you, Madam Kati. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. And as usual, Woo! Thank you very much. That's all I can say. Thank you. Thank you, Kachi Kanayo, for doing this with us today. Thank you, and I welcome you to today's broadcast. George Blue Shell, I want to say a very big thank you for the super chats. God bless you. May your pockets never run dry. And I say a very big thank you to Alexander Gomez. Thank you so much, Alexander Gomez, for always supporting us. God Almighty bless you. Please, if you're just joining us, do not hesitate to like and share this broadcast. Thank you as you do so. And for everyone watching us, I want to say a big thank you for doing this with us again today. God bless you. On that note, we're going to move straight to the next person today, and that will be Mr. Jonathan Kinsley. Thank you, sir. Please speak to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Kashi, and welcome. Welcome back. My greetings to all the panelists, and greetings to Niger Watch and all the panelists, all those that are in the comment section. I want to ask all those that are watching to please like this broadcast. It's like the ratio of about 5 to 1 right now. The number of people watching versus the number of people that have liked the show so far. So it's very, very far away. I think God bless you as you do that. Thank you very much. I greet everyone and welcome. You see, today is the kind of a day that I wish I have about 30 minutes on the platform, because this Daniel Bwala of a man and Daniel Bwala and what's his name? Ononuga. I wish today, Anyway, I want to give kudos to my guy, Rufai. I think he handled it very well. Mr. Elvis, I don't know, Niger Wash or Madam Kashi, I don't know if it's possible, if Niger Watch, I don't know if it's possible, I'm just asking, if you can put the Nigerian Constitution, that section 5 that this man talked about, if you can put it on the screen, that would be helpful. But if not, that's fine. You see, when these people talk, the likes of Daniel Bwala, they think that Nigerians are dumb and that the audience, the people that are listening to them, they are morons. And he thinks that the fact that he's a lawyer and he's gone to law school nobody is more learned than him is a shame, because that section 5 of the Nigerian Constitution, I don't know what he was talking about. The way they twisted, and it has gotten into them now trying to twist what the Constitution says, written in black and white. Daniel Bwala, we know, is a loudspeaker. This guy is just a loudspeaker, and that is a man that has turned himself to a sycophant. And when you do that, when you turn yourself, in fact, his own is not is deliberate, and he knows he's a sycophant. He knows himself that he's a sycophant. Daniel Bwala. When a man turns himself to be a sycophant, first he becomes silly and inconsistent. He will never be coherent. Nothing he says can be put together to make sense. Those are the, when you want to identify a sycophant, those are the things you will see. When he's talking, it can't be connected to each other. There will be no consistency. This is the same Daniel Bwala talking about the Constitution, using it to make a case, when he knows himself that what he was saying is not true. Entirely not true. It's false. It's misleading. That Mr. President can be anywhere and he can govern the Nigerian country anywhere. As if he's talking to stupid, as I don't know. And he has the the audacity to put it out. So shameful. Why did I say so? Is that these things are there for generations to come to see. You can't take it out again. Because make no mistake about it, Mr. Daniel Bwala, time will come that you will look back and you will regret all of this. You will look back and you say, how I wish I can take this back. Gone are the days when you will talk. Most likely, majority of people will not even listen. People will not even hear what you are saying. And people will have no way or means to go back and check. Now it is all over the place. I want to remind you that time will come, you will regret all of this. You will look at yourself and you will be saying, how I wish I'm in a dream, so I can wake up from this dream. But this is reality. You are playing with people's lives, with people's mind, just because of what you are going to get, because of your pockets. Can you hear yourself talking for once? Just hear yourself talking, Mr. Bwala and Mr. Ononuga. That one is a liar, and there's no mistake about it. When you say a repeated liar, when someone lies repeatedly in an unmanageable manner, they call that person a pathological liar. That's what this man is right now. I mean, where do you want to start from? This man, Mr. Ononuga, he listed everything. Please, anybody that we can all read. You can read that section 5 of the Nigerian Constitution. I don't know where it says the president can be anywhere and then he can govern the country. Even though he has the right and the power, the Constitution gives him the right to appoint ministers, and those ministers will be working on his behalf. They will be working for him. Yes, fine. But for the president to be outside anywhere in the world to be working, there's no way I could say it better than Rufai. He might as well go to Gaza and govern from there. He might as well just go to Kiev in Ukraine and govern from there. It's clear there. And he said it with his bold face, Section 5 of the Constitution, as if people are stupid, as if we can't read, as if we don't even have access to the document. The document that even a primary one, kindergarten, in every school, they even hand it over, they give them a copy. Some schools, primary one. This is the document that is brandishing, as if it's the one that knows it all. As if the other 200 million Nigerians are morons. Where here the document says about the president, you are referring everybody to Section 5. Where here the Constitution state that the president has the power to govern anywhere he likes. If you are not just being mischievous. And those are the likes all over the place in Nigeria. Mr. Ononuga deceiving Nigerians again about investment. If you have nothing to say, you might as well keep quiet. Again, Mr. Rufai gave us an example that we can all relate to. A fantastic one. There's no way you could. I don't know how he just dig that out right off his head. He wasn't told. He didn't know what is going to the topic, but he brought it out. The former NDLA chairman, Akuili, may her soul rest in peace. When he was the Minister of Information, she said it. There is no information, and I have nothing to inform you. Mr. Ononuga, if you don't have anything to say, can't you just keep quiet? Must you come out and lie? Must you? In this age and time, if you don't have anything to say, shut up, because we know what is happening. The world is watching. What are you comparing? Investment from India. Which investment are you referring to? Where? Which sector of the Nigerian economy? As this 14 billion you are referring to, can you list them for us? Let us see them. And we can relate the impact that this investment has brought to Nigeria thus far. Which 14 billion are you talking about? Which industry? You are just so deceptive to the point where you are clueless. You don't even know what we are talking about any longer. You talk about the Nigerian stock market. Is that your joy, Mr. Ononuga? Is that what you can brandish? Are you proud of the Nigerian stock market as we speak right now? The giant of Africa. Let's talk about that. The entire Nigerian stock market right now is about $56 billion. That is the value of Nigeria. If you want to say Nigeria business-wise, because you want to use that. That is not an advantage right now as we speak, Mr. Ononuga. That is a total disadvantage. If you know anything at all, you will have kept your mouth shut on that. 56 billion. Apple can buy Nigeria 20 times over. If that is what if you want to talk about that, let's talk about that. Apple, one company, can buy Nigeria, the giant of Africa, 20. What am I talking? Apple can buy Nigeria 40 times over. Apple today is 2.8 trillion in value. Google can buy Nigeria 40 times over. Is that what you want to talk about? Are you proud of that? One single company. MTN can buy 1/3 of Nigeria. That market you are talking about, the MTN that Nigeria is, there is no single industry, no single Nigerian company that is leading in the telecom industry. All of them are imported companies to Nigeria. Is that what you want to talk about, Mr. Ononuga? Facebook can buy Nigeria 40 times over. The entire Nigerian stock market, Facebook can buy it today 40 times over, and they will still have some change left over. If that is what you're talking about. So it is nothing. The stock market, what impact has it brought to the ordinary Nigerians? What? it is only those that have the capacity, the money that they are stealing from government. They steal the money from government, they divert it to all these companies that are even junk to talk of it in real value. If they are not, why would the likes of Procter and Gamble run away from Nigeria if the Nigerian stock market is vibrant that much that you are trying to brandish, Mr. Ononuga? That's something that you should be ashamed of. It's nothing to be proud about that. Please. That is how psychophant. That's what comes out of them. That's just what comes out of them. And these are the people that the so-called leader surrounded himself with. Sycophants and mediocres. We can say that all day long. We can say that 365 days of the year, 24/7, surrounded himself with sycophants and mediocres. That's why the country is not moving forward. How will the country move forward when it is only those that are pandering to the government that are all over the place? They will say white, they will call it black. And they have taken everybody to be morons in the country. If you know what is right, Mr. Ononuga, you will, at this point in time, you will keep your mouth shut. I think it is high time for you to start learning how to do that. You don't have any facts to bring out. The other day, you said Maersk, the Danish shipping company giant, has brought in $600 million investment. Before we say Jack, you deleted the tweet, the message from X, because it came out to you that was an outright lie. So it is better for you at this point in time to learn how to keep shut, to keep your mouth shut for the good of Nigeria, Mr. Ononuga. It is better, because people that are listening to you, we are not stupid, we are not morons. And again, the whole world is watching. And just as it's going to be for Daniel Bwala, same thing for you, Mr. Ononuga. The day will come, the time will come, you will regret all of this, because the footprints are all over the place and you will be ashamed of yourself. You can't take this away. You cannot. So I think at this point in time, I will leave Daniel Bwala and Mr. Ononuga. And
Thank
then
you.
I will leave it at that for now. And then I'll talk on the other subjects, if time permits. Thank you very much,
All right.
all the panelists. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. That's a very, very amazing submission right there. It's really just unfortunate that, honestly, with Nigerian politicians, I'm always very speechless, because I can't believe that in 2024 we're still talking about little things like this that can easily be sorted out if we have the right people in position of power. It's really so unfortunate. At the end of the day, everybody is going through the hardship, everybody is going through the suffering. They no exclude any person, say you vote for so and so person, you stay here, naira to dollar for you is 1 naira. No, everybody is going through the suffering. So I really do not understand that by this time, even with everything going on, people are still saying what they are saying by this time. It is so painful. It's unfortunate. I know they blame people where they talk say Nigeria no feel better. Sometimes I don't blame them, because it's frustrating putting in all the work, all the effort, everything. Then when you hear some people speak, you will just be like, wow, my God. So now person mouth, now this kind of thing they come off from. It's very unfortunate, to be honest. Anyways, I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Progressive NG. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you for supporting us. May your pocket never run dry. And I say a very big thank you to Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Even if me and you dey quarrel small, but thank you very, very much for the super chat. Now God na go bless you. May your pocket never run dry. And as always, Mr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, if you are just joining us, do not hesitate to like, share, and subscribe to this platform if you're yet to do so. Please tell a friend to tell another friend about Ninja Watch. Here we talk about everything that concerns you and I as citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Like and share, people, and do not forget to super chat us. Thank you as you do so. Hallelujah. Thank you, guys. All right, let's move straight to the next person here. That will
Kati,
be.
please, can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Yes. Can anybody help me? I am a little bit in a state of quagmire.
Please,
Do you
what
know
is
where
Maya?
Nigeria yeah, confusion, that is confusion.
Okay.
Or you can say topsy turvulence or topsy turvy, because
Okay.
it's confusing. It's vague. Can you tell me where Nigerian president is just now? Number one. Can anybody help me? Where is Nigerian president? Then
If you ask me now who I go
Apumaka
ask
Biko, Aguna Gomo Biko,
Mr.
Apumaka Kaki
Alex,
Biko.
Mr. Alex, you are there. Take a ride to Bodilon. Take a ride to Bodilon. It's at
And Edo
Bodilon.
people, what is happening at the national level? If you allow APC, is what is going to happen at the state level. Thank you.
Terrible. It's really terrible that somebody will come out and say a president can actually govern from any part of the world. Now, when I don't see Nigerian president, American president come Nigeria, come govern, or when I don't see American president come Nigeria, come buy house, come keep, it's as in the kind of things what would they allow for Nigerians sometime. It's just so, if as the anger, your body go just they do you hot. It's just so, it's unheard of. African leaders, they do now. They swear for, even if they swear for, and I no go reject them. It's just so painful. If the country is conducive, if the country is good, everybody will benefit, including your children's children. Why? See the kind of money where only one person embezzle. Meaning, say if they spend 1 million every day, the money no fit finish. Why? What sort of wickedness is that? What sort of wickedness? Look at companies leaving the country because of the economic state. Who wants to remain in a country that is not, who wants to invest in a country that is not beneficial to them? Who? It's just so painful. These people, they don't regard us at all. They don't regard us. Hi, it is well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you don't do am again. Oh. Thank you for the super chat. Now God go bless you. If not like that, make I begin to tell you, thank you. If you could just give us the super chat, they go like that. Thank you very much, sir. Now God go bless you. I really do. Appreciate. Give us our mandate. It is back. Please, sir, talk to us.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly.
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, you are welcome back into our midst. We can see all over you. The love of Ninja Watch, you are welcome back into our midst. We greet you. Welcome back. Welcome. We greet you. Thank you for all that you did during the presidential election, and we thank you. We appreciate you. We say thank you, and thank you, and thank you again. Welcome back to the house. We are glad to receive you, and we look forward to seeing more of you. Thank you. Greetings to the panelists, Ninja Watch Media, comment section, Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Please like, share, buy coffee for Mr. Elvis, and also buy Mother's Day flower for Madam Kachi, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, everyone. Nigerian politicians, we know them. They are the most wicked set of human beings on the face of the earth. I said yesterday, I will continue to say it. Nigerian politicians are the most wicked set of human beings on the face of the earth. With the exception of men like Peter Gregory Obi, Alex Oti, and my own candidate in Edo State, Barrister Ozaibovo Olumide Akpata. I said they are different because they have compassion, empathy, love, and integrity for their people. Mr. Jonathan, I mean, wonderful analysis. But if you think that Daniel Bwala and then Bayo don't know what they are doing, I think we'll be kidding ourselves. As much as I appreciate your analysis and then your wonderful submission, I will say that I care less about what Bwala said, but I care more about the inactions of Nigerians. And I'm going somewhere. I care less about what Bwala said, but I care more about the inactions of Nigerians. Because what Bwala said today, in some other part of the world, they will just put golden chain in his hand and his leg and go and lock him up somewhere. And you think Bwala doesn't know what he's doing? That is what they are paid to do. That is why they are where they are today, because that is the reason why they are paid to do what they are doing. So I will not want to give more gas or mileage for him. Nigerians know. I mean, we all know what the constitution says. It's just like you saying that Joe Biden should pack his bag and just leave the US secretly. We don't even know where he's going. And Kamala Harris will just pack a bag and probably go somewhere in Mexico. And she arrived there. That's when we know. And the Speaker of the House, they're asking him, "Where's our president?" Now he said, "No, don't worry. These guys, they can rule America wherever they are, or even take it down to Nigeria, to Africa now. Maybe the president of Ghana can just pack his bag and leave the country." And the vice also leaves, and they're asking them, where's the Ghanaian president? And say, "Oh, he can govern from anywhere he wants to govern." You think I don't know what they are saying? They know that is what they are paid to do. So I as much as I don't care about what they say, I care more about the inactions of Nigeria. I care more about the inactions of Nigerians. And that's why you see the evil keep going on and going on and going on. I said it here, I've said it severally, that these guys, they know what to do to fix the country, but would they do it? No. Why wouldn't they do it? Because they benefit from the system. And that system that produce, in quotes, the criminal that you have in, that they said is the president of the country today. And it's not allegedly, is in the open. Tinubu is a criminal. And you think that people that surround him will be clean? They cannot be clean. Is he clean in the first place? When you say that people that surround him, is Tinubu clean in the first? Is Tinubu clean in the first place? He has to surround himself with a criminal with his set of criminals. Akpabio should rot in jail. But what happened? He has to bring Akpabio in. So what they are doing today, because they are criminals, because they are thieves, they have to make the country look like them. You can't see a criminal governing a safe society. No. So this society had to also be criminalized for a criminal to be able to rule that society. And that's what is playing out in Nigeria today. All over the country, I said it severally. Have you seen a country where a criminal, more so, a criminal drug baron rule the country and then change the country, transform it? No. It has never happened. Tinubu will not be an exception. No, it will never happen. More so, look at his antecedent in Lagos State. As he stands today, Tinubu is the governor of Lagos State. He's the governor of Lagos State. The one that is there, Sanwo-Olu, is a proxy governor. Why did they remove Ambode? So the country has to be criminalized like these people for them to be able to govern the country. to be able to rule. And that's why if you think that EFCC is doing anything different, hey, just the play. You are better deceiving yourself. Because the person that is this EFCC chairman today is a pastor. He said he's a pastor. Look at it, he's a pastor in a redeemed church. In a redeemed church, and a pastor had turned a bulldog in the hand of a criminal drug baron. Don't forget, and I'm not supporting what Yahaya Bello did. I mean, he will serve his JTM, but who is going to put Yahaya Bello to jail? A criminal putting a criminal to jail? When they talk about Yahaya Bello, Shebi the Kogi people, they said their money did not miss. EFCC, where do you see? Okay, the net media, the video you showed us, where did you see that money from? All of those properties, where did you see them from? Don't let Kogi people sue you because they said their money did not miss. Kogi people said their money no miss. So net media, where it is, they show us. I just said that in a sarcastic way. The people that should fight for their state, they were even going on Fort Junction to go and make sacrifice for the criminal that stole their money, and they say their money no miss. So net media, when you see the video where you show say you have to get property for Abuja for this one for that one, because Kogi said their money no miss, and that's why he would do anything possible to bring in Ododo. As it stands today, Yahaya Bello is still the governor of Kogi State. You may choose to believe it or not. In the issue of Nigeria, in the issue of the world, only in Nigeria I see a sitting governor went to destroy the road that leads to a candidate contesting for senatorial position. They destroyed that road because of what? They don't want her to be a senator. You see the evil in a man's heart. And that was done by Yahaya Bello, the one that Ned Media showed us how much property he had in Abuja, plus 80 billion naira Kogi state money. And the people of Kogi, where there is poverty, there is no. Show me which school did Yahaya Bello build? Which school did he renovate? In the 8 years of Yahaya Bello, which road did he tar? Did he even provide any borehole in the state? Yahaya Bello's wife was the one giving 1 million to. It was on video. I mean, it was on video. It was recorded. She gave 1 million naira cash to both army, police, and the people that are the hardly around her. 1 million naira cash. The video is on YouTube. You can go and Google, you can go and search for it. So for me, these guys, hey, Tinubu and Shetima, who are they? These are criminals. And so the country must look like them for them to be able to govern the country. And that's why we now bring out to Edo State. You say APC and PDP. They are PDAPC. The person that can solve your problem as it stands today in Edo State is no other than Barrister Olumide Ozaibovo Akpata. How can you tell me that a doctor, someone that got doctorate degree, will now tell you that he will continue from a failure of a person? Come on. Do we reason at all? A doctor, they call him a doctor, and he said he's a doctor. They said he's a chairman. He was once a chairman of Dangote. He was a chairman in Sterling Bank. He was a chairman of this. He was a chairman of, and he's going to continue the failure of a sitting governor. Is that not an indictment on his part? That alone is enough to throw him out of the race. But because it's democracy, let's go to the polling booth and then go and cast our vote and see who becomes the winner. So Edo State, and then the APC, you are saying that I mean, we listen in this how do Nigerians listen? They have to be okay now. Mr. APC, for example, now is ringing bell about the APC candidates. Should they even call you? Should they call you? Should they invite you before you come and talk to your own people? My people, your person, your governor is no other than Olumide Ozaibovo Akpata.
He's a man for the people. He has done it in MBA. And you tell me that what has he gone? Hey, if there's any diverse community, it is the MBA. More so, you are talking to intellectuals. You talk to intellectuals. This guy was their president. Left 1.5 billion naira in the coffer before he left them. Olumide built school in those states. The man is close to his own people. So my people, open your eyes very well. And if you want to continue in your suffering, I mean, you can choose to vote for the PDAPC. But for me, you see, the man that spoke earlier about the APC candidates, they are all separatist, comparised. They are all criminals. And what Obaseki is trying to do is to look at Kogi. You can compare Kogi and Edo State. That is what Obaseki wants to do after he has failed. There's no road. I mean, somebody came on this panel, two of them, everybody men that went to school. They came on this panel, on this channel, and they told Edo like that, oh, they are the ones supporting the another kind of Obaseki. But Edo State does not need bridge. Why? Because they believe that Edo State have good road network. You see how people can reason in this century. You are telling your people that you don't need good road, and you ask them why. They say because they have a good internet network state in the state. Hey, what wickedness!
It's unfortunate.
What wickedness! This is a man that before his name they said is HON. I refer to people like that as Mr. or brother. I don't refer to them as honorable or his excellency because they are wicked. Just some days ago, just yesterday, I was walking through in my one part in my place here. A bridge not up to 1 kilometer was done for that community just to be able to reach their main interstates. And Edo State need no bridge. Why? Because they have good road network and all of the roads are bad. Wicked people. Edo State, open your eyes. Barrister Olumide Ozaibovo Akpata is your governor. Vote for him and we'll change things in Edo State. And Olumide, if you are hearing me tonight, Mr. Alex is behind you. Please look for that man called Alex. He's a very vibrant young man. Please work with him. And I'm not saying, I say this with all sense of responsibility and humility. Please look for Alex Olumide Akpata. If you are hearing me tonight, please look for Alex, look for Black Panther, look for Madam Rita. These guys, they can help you. They can help you. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. That is absolutely brilliant. Imagine what somebody is saying, that you don't need a good road because you have good road network. Who says that? Hi, God, I beg. God, I beg. Thank you, Mr. George Blueshell, for the super chat. God bless you. Una, they make me smile today. Una, God will bless you. Now, thank you so much. Guys, if you're just joining us, do not forget to like and share this broadcast. It means a lot to us because our voices will be going far if you do so. Thank you. Let me take time out to acknowledge those people on the comment section. I can see Ray Abua. Thank you, Ray Abua, for joining us today. Tracy Jacobin. Thank you. Jacob Obedience. Thank you so much for joining. Peggy Modi, Ovias Peter, Oriyomi, Oluwa Shegun Abdul. Thank you so much for joining us today. I can see May Penn. Victory all the way. Martina Obasuyi TV. Ivy Jack. Mommy Diaspora. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you guys so much for doing this with us again today. We sincerely do appreciate every one of you. Don't forget to like and share. And we'll go straight to the next panelist, and that will be Prince Collins. Thank you for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kati. I want to welcome you again.
Thank you.
We appreciate your coming back. We really do appreciate you being with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Viewers at home, I want to say thank you for the time you're creating to listen to these wonderful channels that's talking about the betterment of our country, Nigeria. Say hello to all my panelists. And finally, Mommy Diaspora, for your wonderful work you're doing on the background. For your sake, most time I have to be able to get a link to come in, especially when Nigeria Watch is already very, very busy talking about the satanic people. It's Mommy Diaspora that have rescued me so many times to have a link. I want to appreciate you. God bless you, man. Nigeria Watch, God bless you. Anywhere you did, shall be well with you, as usual. So I don't want to waste too much time. My panelists have spoken a lot about so many of them. Jonathan has spoken very well about the Anonuga issues. For me, Daniel Bwala, let me start with him. I think Daniel Bwala for me is a kind of what Jagaban would call political bulaba. It's a political balablu. That's what Daniel Bwala is. He's just looking for attention seeking. It's like a child that is seeking attention. He's looking for ways to belong to those that are siphoning Nigeria money. He wants to belong to the people in power so that he can enrich himself. He's a desperate person. I see Daniel Bwala as somebody that has come to replace FFK. FFK has been on ground for a while now. I think recently I don't see him anymore. It's like Jagaban has slammed him because Jagaban is a very intelligent man. When he knows that you are not sincere in your ways, he will just use you and dump you. So I don't see FFK anymore. I think Bwala is replacing FFK and he's going to, have his own court very soon. Just like the man from Niger Delta, what was his name? I can't remember now. Asari, that was busy singing here and there, turn by turn or turn. At the end of the day, when they show on record, you can't forget say not be turn by turn. In the midst of this political nuisance, that call themselves political leaders in our country that are siphoning the taxpayers' money for themselves and their immediate family. There are still some of them that are, floating as if they are nowhere to belong to because they are not sincere to this existing corrupt system. In the corrupt system that is already existing, they have norms and ethics that they follow. Some people are still not, sincere enough to belong to a group because of their cunning way of life. So these are the people that are flowing around and they just begin to, once you use the paddle to push the water, where the canoe goes, that's where they go. So that's it. And talking about Yahaya Bello stealing money to buy properties abroad, I see him as one of those governors or past governors that have, come to do nothing but to mess up themselves, siphon government money, and take it back to those that have colonized them and gave them independence. They've enslaved them, they colonized them, they used them, they now give them independence. Some of them still come, fight for political position, gain power, and gather this money again and buy tickets and carry the money to them. These people, I see them as fools. They are fools, nothing more than fools. Ignorance of what they are. So these kind of people, we don't need to waste words talking about them because their lifespan is very short, just like the coming of the sun in the morning and going in the evening. That's how they will. They will last long. Those that have done things like this never last long. But it's a painful thing that they are wasting the government resources for nothing. So let me go straight to my state, my wonderful state, Edo State. Talking about the Obaseki issue, it's a demolisher. It has been demolishing everything right from time. When he came, he first of all demolished the half of Edo State constituency existing for 4 years. He demolished half of those that were elected by the people to represent half of Edo constituency, and used just half of them to rule for first 4 years. Then he finally, take them to, relocate them to a government house and shamelessly demolished the House of Assembly complex in excuse that I was going to renovate it and relocate the member to the state house and use them as mail messengers, just mail messengers. They became messenger for some years there. The legislative arm of government is a major problem in Nigeria, and the state is an issue. Legislative arm of the state is an issue because it's better they don't just exist. It's better they just wipe them. We know that we only have the executive arms. So Obaseki went further to create, or try to create confusion in the arena of Edo Traditional Ruling Council, which he didn't succeed. And in doing all these things, he's wasting the Edo State taxpayers' money because he has to buy his way to enable him penetrate to different activities or penetrate different activities that he intended, pursuing. And he's wasting Edo taxpayers' money doing all this nonsense. He used Edo State money when he refused to accept the loss of nomination in APC. He went to spend Edo State money to become the PDP candidate. We all knew what happened. We all knew what transpired. He wasted our resources. Went with Philly Shaibu, who was his right-hand man then, worked against Oshomole that he said was becoming a godfather in Edo. We supported him because we saw him pretending to do the right thing. He succeeded in becoming the governor for the second time. He betrayed all that worked with him, including Wike and others in PDP, that came to help him win election in Edo, bomber to bomber, according to Wike then. And that same Wike described him as somebody that betrayal flows in his blood. So he got that nomination, wasted our money, precious money that would have been used for better Edo, for the purpose of building Edo. And finally, allegedly said the deputy governor was no more loyal. He brought out Edo State taxpayers' money, bribed all the members of House of Assembly, those shameless people that call themselves legislators, bribe all of them and tell them to remove Shaibu. We know how these things are done. You can't go to members of House of Reps, legislative arm of government, and tell them to do whatever they want to do in Edo State politics. In Nigeria politics as corrupt as it is, and you say you want to say it with just a mere discussion, and they will do it. You have to give them millions of the taxpayers' money, and that's what Obaseki is specialized in doing, wasting our money to buy his way to become the same godfather that he rejected Oshomole to be, which Oshomole fought for, because all of them, anybody that is coming, want to break the yoke of those that is ahead of him so that he can become number one. And the person that is going to put below him will want to break that same yoke, do the same thing to him, so that one will become number one. And they are doing this at the expense of those resources. It's a painful thing. As I used to say, that the people have refused to play their parts, because democracy is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That by the people is not being carried out. until the people say yes, the electorate say yes, we are tired. We can go against every action that is not in the interest of the electorate.
Okay.
Nothing will be done. Nothing is going to be done.
Thank you.
So we have to make sure that we wake up to do the right thing.
That's right.
And until we do that, there's no way through. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you, sir. And I really do hope, I'm sincerely praying that this coming election will go smoothly, because I know what my eyes see during presidential election. I see Shege Banza. I really do pray that this election really goes smoothly. I just hope there are no bloodsheds, no killings, nothing. I really do pray that it goes smoothly. I really pray so. Thank you so much, guys. On that note, we're just going to go straight to the next person here, and that will be Jay Olisa. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, panelists. My name is Jay Olisa from Calgary, Canada.
You're welcome.
With deep respect, I stand on all existing protocols. I don't want to waste too much time because I have something to do right after this. And you can put me in the backstage after I give my submission here. It's a rainy day here. It's a blizzard day here in Calgary. So I'm just going to go straight. Actually, yesterday I tried to get in. I got in. I was getting kicked out so many times because I wanted to respond to our dear honorable Sam that's a good salesman, actually. Well, I wouldn't say good salesman. But let me start first with the Daniel Bwala issue here. Mr. Jonathan, I really concur with a lot of what you said about Daniel Bwala. You see, what scares me a lot about lawyers in Nigeria is this, and I've said it before, that they misinterpret the Constitution so much. And what scares me is, even if we have a good Constitution right now, you still have people who would, like Daniel Buhala, who would basically misinterpret the Constitution. And one thing,
Mr. J.
yeah,
I want to ask you a question.
yeah.
So do you think they just misinterpret it, or you think they actually know what is right and they choose to misinterpret it?
They choose to misinterpret.
They choose.
That's the thing. They choose to. Just for convenience, just being a sycophant, like Mr. Jonathan said. And one thing that a lot of people kind of miss with all of this, with Tinubu being absent and Shetima trying to go on a trip at the same time. The danger there is this, that, I mean, to me, I really think it becomes a, what do you call it? A security issue, a national security issue, when you have both the president and the vice out of the country at the same time. When you create a vacuum like that, it actually becomes a national security issue, and that's something people never talked about. But if not for the outcry, Shetima will have been gone as well, and so they have to come up with this excuse that the aircraft that he was going to use was broken or something like that. It's just a bunch of nonsense, to be honest with you. So going to the main thing I wanted to talk about, which is the EDO thing with the honorable. I was 2 days ago, I was on the panel. I gave my submission, but I couldn't come back to give final submission. But I listened to Madam Rita and this honorable going back and forth with this salesman word. The honorable saying that Edo needs a salesman and all that kind of stuff. To me, right there, I just thought, this man really, yeah, he's a salesman, but he oversold his principle, and in most countries like Canada and the US, right? When you look at the list of the most trusted professions, salesmen are at the very bottom. They are at the very bottom, right? And a salesman can sell you a lemon for an apple. Okay. But I've been in real estate for 20 years in Calgary, and I've never for once called myself a salesman. I call myself a facilitator, right? And a facilitator is someone who listens and gets you what you really want. Okay. And a facilitator helps you, helps the people work together for better and for common objectives. So if I were Aswe and the honorable is saying he's a good salesman, that's what we need for Edo, I will fire him. To be honest with you, I will fire him because that day he oversold his principal, and you got three people that came out uh, for Olumide Akpata that day. A salesman will always oversell. They always oversell. But a facilitator will listen to you, listen to what you want, and try to help you get that thing that you really want. And at the end of the day, you go away happy. So when I meet my clients, the first thing, many times they ask me, are you a salesperson? I said, no, I'm a facilitator. Here I am. You have money that you want to invest in something. I'm just here to work together with you to help you get what you want. And we work together and we go along together in the process. But a salesman will come and tell you a lemon is good for you when you really want an apple. Okay. So I wanted to rip the honorable apart on that and say, look, Edo doesn't need a salesman. Edo needs someone that their people can approach, talk to, and he will listen and follow or do what is in the best interest of the people that he or she is leading. So the honorable really, 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 he oversold his principle that I'm starting to see a lot of people basically going the other way towards Olumide Akpata because of that overselling. And that doesn't bode well. So I really, really, really appreciate the time. I have to go. If you can put me on the backstage, that would
No
be okay.
problems. No,
And
no,
then I can come back and do final submission if I do have time. Thank you
no
very
problem.
much, guys.
That's all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jay Olisa, for your wonderful submission. We're going to go straight to Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul.
I'm here. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Abdul. Please speak to us.
Okay, good evening and good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Great to be here today again. We are fighting for our betterment of our country. Well, I want to talk to Danny Bwala. You see, most of us, we are the problem of our country. How can a lawyer, somebody who calls himself a lawyer, you know laws, you read a law in the school, you are telling the public on air that president can be anywhere, govern his country. How can it possible? And you are living in UK. Is it how they do in UK? You see, majority of all, we are the problem of our country. You see black thing, you call it white. We don't have truth just because of we want to get little thing, just a little thing from that person. You are damaging your dignity, your respect. Look at what a lawyer said. For me, I don't look it like a lawyer. It's not a lawyer. It's a charge and bail lawyer. We have different type of lawyer. Just like the Ozekome, that one is a lawyer. Bwala is not a lawyer. He's a charge and bail lawyer. You've been in the UK. You see how the UK Prime Minister govern his country? President can be anywhere, govern his country. How can it possible? Useless people. They are the cause of Nigeria till today. There is no development in Nigeria. People are suffering. Everywhere, nothing good come out in that country. Since how many years? Since. Well, the problem is that the youth need to rise up. I always say this, because without that, there is nothing will change. They will continue this their mess. They will continue. They will not stop. For me, according to government, according to Nigeria law, when a convict cannot contest any government, any position in government. But most of them, they are convicts. But they are senate, they are governors. Imagine, how can that country move forward? How can a convict contest any position in government? Most of them, they are convicts, criminals, but they are chasing Yahoo boys up and down. They are worse than Yahoo boys. They are worse than Yahoo boys. Look at this Yahaya Bello. Look at what he did. You carry people's workers' money in your state to go and enrich yourself, to go and buy property somewhere. Heartless people. I don't know. May God forbid. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul. I can
I don't
feel
know
the
what to say. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul. I can really, really feel the frustration in your voice. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. Speaking about the youth standing up against these people, we've had cases of the youth that we had high hopes on, backsliding, working with these people, working for them, and even doing worse than we thought, people that we had high hopes for. In a situation like this, I'm throwing the question to everyone and everybody in the comment section. Do you ever think that the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will ever do right by the citizens when we have trusted youths that we feel, okay, this one will put on there, this one fit talk to us, this one fit speak to us? At the end of the day, they can't able to do worse than the government. So do you ever think the government of Nigeria will ever do right by the citizens? Please tell me in the comment section. I want to hear your thoughts on that. Thank you very much. On that note, we're going to go straight to the next person here, and that will be Mama H.O. Good evening to you, Ma. Please talk to us.
Tashi, you're welcome back.
Thank you, Ma.
How has it been?
Very well, thank you, Ma.
Yeah, and greeting to everyone in the comment section, and greeting to all the panelists, and greetings especially to Mr. Elvis. There comes a time after the election that I lost hope as a person in our country, Nigeria. I lost hope because with what happened in the past election, I begin to question the legacy we are leaving for our children, the legacy we are leaving for the younger generation. And that scared me to death. Because the way these political people came into power, if we leave those legacies for our children, you realize that Nigeria will be shattered to pieces. Because we have an election where you have to buy, you have to talk down on some ethnic groups in our country. You have to deprive them for not to vote. We have to question when a woman that is from another tribe marry another tribe. We begin to question if they are Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa or not. And that scared me to death as a person. And I begin to wonder if this is what we are going to leave behind, or if we are going to fight to ensure that every one of us, whether you are Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, and other tribes, we are just one Nigeria for now. And I begin to see what our children, our youth has become. I will begin to question if they are capable of ruling the country. And some of us that stand and blame the younger generation, I stand to be corrected, but I want to say to you people, we have no right to blame them. Because the Bible tells me, train up a child in the way he should go, so that when he grows up, he will not depart from it. So my question to those of us that blame these children of mine, I mean the younger generation, what have we trained them to become when it comes to politics? What have we trained them to become when it comes to fatherhood and motherhood? Charity, they say, begin from home. From home, what did we train them to become? Because those are the people that are becoming our leaders. And for our leaders, like Yahaya Bello, you did not pay most of the staff, most of the workers for how many years you were in office. I remember when you were passing through, a woman came out and said she has not been paid for 7 years. And yet, you stole the state money to pay your children's school fees in advance. It was only when Yahaya Bello issue came up that I realized that it is possible. And they have been doing it to pay children's school in advance in dollar in Nigeria. Shame. Shame on us. How many people are paying their children's school fees in the Western world in Naira? How many? I want our political leaders and our elite to show me. And I also want them to show me and my children how many people from the Western world looted their country and came to Nigeria and deposit it in account and buy houses and company. I want you people to show me. But one thing I want you people to know is this. You are helping the Western world to maintain their development while you destroy your country. Like I will always say, if you have stealing in your DNA as a politician, steal, but use it to develop your state, your local government, your villages, and the country. Yahaya Bello, I didn't blame you. I blame those coconut head that collected peanut from you and begin to defend you when they cannot pay their rent or give their family 3 square meal a day or send their children to school. Those are the ones I blame. Because you are living life with your stolen money, and yet they collected peanut to defend you and begin to claim their money did not lose. Did they even know whether they have money as a state? Anyway, those are not the real people of Kogi State. Those are your puppet and your puppet you bought with your stolen money. I withdrew from coming now for a long time because I was tired of us continuing to discuss the problem and not solution. And I think it is right that we begin to think of solution so that we can put all of them at the table and choose one that we want to pursue to be able to change the current situation of our country. Most of the people that come into power, they don't even have vision. And because they don't have vision, the only vision they have is to come into power and loot. And because they lack vision, visionless rulers loot money and send it abroad. If not, if they were vision leaders, they would have used those money to develop their country, their state, and their local government. We have a lot of the population of human capital of the nation, which is the younger generation. How much are we investing into them? For them to use their intellect and God-given talent to build our nation. How much? How much are we investing into them? And that has to change. And that has to change. And for that to change, all of us must begin to speak and plan how we can change that so that they can become benefit instead of destruction to us. We cry of banditry, we cry of kidnappers, we cry of Boko Haram. Who are those that are involved in this? Are they not the younger generation that was supposed to be the human capital that we refuse to educate? That we refuse to plan their future and establish them to become good citizens of Nigeria? I don't blame them. In as much I know what they are doing is wrong, we taught them. Who is giving them the ammunition they are using to do it? Is it not the same elite and politicians? Are they not the one that give them the ammunition they use to do all this havoc? Are they not the one that collect higher percentage of the ransom these people collect from people they kidnap? If we must have a better Nigeria, we must begin to think on how to work with all these politicians hand to hand. Now bring me to Edo State. Edo State, your election is coming. Some of them has come to Nigeria Watch to tell us what they are going to do. I want to plead with Nigeria Watch to bring them back. And when they come back, we want to tell them what they need to do in Edo State. Therefore, I want to appeal to Edo State citizens. We want video record of all the things they are supposed to do that they did not do, especially in the area of schools, in the area of education, and your road from every corner of Edo State. We want their videos and the date you recorded it, So that when we bring them to this platform again, we will show it to them that when my children vote you into power, all these things must be taken care of. We will plan that schedule for them, time, date, and period. Because I am tired. For all the numbers of years I've grown up to become an adult, all I hear my politician come into the podium to tell us during election period is that I will give you road, I will give you life, I will give you power. We are tired of that politics. And we have to change it. And another area we must address with them are the street children. We will start with Edo State and also in Abia State, because we will tell them those children does not deserve to be out of school or be in the street. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Mama H.O. That's a wonderful submission. It's indeed very saddening what is going on in Nigeria right now. From Tele till now, the same topic, the same story, the same thing every time. We are tired, honestly. It's heartbreaking. Thank you, guys. Please do not forget to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. God bless you. Let's move straight to Tone, please. Talk to us.
Good day, everybody. Let me just jump straight.
Okay.
Greetings to everybody. Right. Everybody, I don't want to start sounding like a broken record, repeating what people have said and all that. As per Nanuga and whoever that comes and all that, they are just backing puppies. That's just working for their daily crumbs that fall from the table. So what do you expect? Do you expect them to say the truth? Certainly no. Now, what I need everybody to understand, because we're just not even aware of what is going on. Because we keep saying that solution is not by mouth. Solution is you need to be ready if you have to die. I know that the statement I just made, it's kind of bizarre, but that's just the truth. Because we are in a state capture. We're in a total state capture. These people are not see, they've got 2027 all planned. They've got 2027 all planned. Mr. Peter Obi is not gangster. He still believes in the system, that he still believes in going through through the judicial system and the electoral system. We don't have a judiciary any longer in Nigeria. We don't have an the electoral commission is being controlled by the APC. So what election are we talking about in 2027? The coastal road that we're talking about, everybody knows that project does not make any sense at all. The primary the primary need for the country right now is to industrialize, or at least farming. That money should have been will have been put into farming to get people eating very well, and then we can think. How can a hungry man think properly? Mahecho was talking about the people that we should blame the people that the politicians are giving peanuts to support. I wouldn't blame them. I'm sorry, I don't buy that. I wouldn't blame them, because the people see poverty is a bad thing. A hungry stomach is a bad thing. They will take 10 5k, 3k, 10k that they give to them. I won't blame them. We voted. And those are not leaders. I won't call them leaders. They all rigged themselves. Even the guy we're talking about, he did not win any election. All was rigged. They rigged themselves. Criminals rigged themselves. So they've been taking over this country, this contraption called Nigeria from time. Now, the constitution that we call a constitution is another thing. It's all made up to favor them. They are elite club. It's an elite club of politicians. The only person that have dared to be different is the Abia State governor and all that. How many of these governors will you say, okay, no pensions, and then they will fight to protect even the so-called the labor the labor legislators and all? What are they doing? What are they doing? When Peter Obi came to a platform, I don't want to mention the platform. I was one of the panelists. I asked him a direct question. He defended them. They're not doing nothing. They are all part of the system right now, and yet they call themselves labor legislators. They are part of the system. They are part of the rot. They gave them the 4x4s. They collected it. Why did they not say that no, based on principle, based on integrity, I'm not taking it, so that everybody will see? They gladly collected it. So what are we talking about? See, listen, it's not, see, all this big English that we are talking about will not see. Blood has to flow. These people need to be forced out. By the way, Tinubu, maybe a lot of people don't know, he's very ill right now. Whatever drug that they're using to prop him up is wearing off, and he has gone for top up and all that. Is wearing off, and that's why he's gone to France. God help us. Very soon, Shetima is going to be your president. Then you start dealing with another principality. So the only way is all this set of people and all this set of criminals needs to be chased away, and it's revolution. Revolution is not a nice word. It's not about coming to speak English and all that. It's not. Revolution is not a nice thing. Or else, in the next 50 years, 100 years, a lot of people, a lot of us, probably all of us that are speaking will not be here. It will continue. Biafra people, don't delude yourself. They are not going to give you any Biafra. How can they give you Biafra? Are you okay? Or Yoruba Nation? It serves them right for us to be together so that they will keep exploiting us and keep raping us. And you're telling them to give you Biafra. Has Tinubu released the Nnamdi Kanu, that the innocent man that is being held, and he's not ready to release him either. Every day we come, we keep saying that, yeah, people will be chanting that, yeah, Biafra is the way, and what Biafra. But even within the Biafra enclave as well, I know that they are criminals that will even do worse than with what we're even experiencing right now. They are more criminals. So it needs to take a complete revolution of the mind first, and then the actual revolution. Without that, we're just wasting our time. Thank you. That's my submission. Can you put me in the background, please? Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Tone. But before you leave, I'd like to ask you a question if you have a minute.
Yes.
Okay, so how do you think it's possible for the youth to take back their country? You said even if it means dying, how do you think that is possible? Because I mean, we've had a lot of people
I've
die.
always said it. I've always said it. Most of
Mhm,
us, unfortunately, with all due respect, are cowards. How many of
mhm.
us are ready to travel down to Nigeria when it kicks off? I am ready. I've been saying that from the get-go. The way we need is the way we need to start that is to go to the grassroots. All this nonsense about Biafra, just forget about it and all that. We have one common enemy. Let us drive these people out. Sort them out, drive them out as one and all that. Because there are not a lot of people. Drive them out, pursue them out, and then we
How? The
start
question
talking.
is how. The question is how do you intend to do it? Because
Okay,
I know
this
the youth
program,
have come out in different forms, in different times, like
okay,
the
this
NSAS, for example. So the question
okay,
is how,
okay,
how.
okay. This program, Niger Watch, has been running for a long time. We have
Mhm,
Dr. Damages, it's been running for a long time. We
mhm.
have Mayegu, it's been running. How many Nigerians have access to these platforms? I'm not talking about the privileged ones. How many of them? We should start talking about how to set up a movement, setting up a media house, setting up radio stations
Let me help you. Let me say
transmit
something.
to that.
Can I
Excuse me. Hold on, please.
Please hold on, Mr. Prince. Go ahead, Mr. Toll.
To speak to that woman, that woman that sells vegetables in the market, that villager. It's not about us coming here, and some people will start lumping every northerner in the basket. That so far you're in the north, your house are Fulani. That is rubbish. There are good northerners. I'll hand on his chest. I will say that with all full confidence, there are good northerners that are not part of this rot.
So are you saying the first thing to do is to start by the common man on the road? Talk to them, speak to them. Is that what you're saying?
The villages, the enlightenment, take it to them, equip people with smartphones so that they can access programs like this and all that. We don't need to get them brand new phones, even refurbished phones and all that. Start having starts having some kind of projects, some kind of committees that we can say, okay, we're going to this locality and all that. We're providing them phones. We're providing them smartphones. Okay, look at what happened in that community where the soldiers were shot and killed. A lot of things have happened before that event, that unfortunate event finally happened. How many people had smartphones? Do you think if we had smartphones, it would have told all the story that we needed to know? They don't have smartphones. A lot of people can't afford even to charge up their phones.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. And it's same people that the politicians will go back to and give them 2K, 3K for them and then an expired quarter bag of rice for them to.
All right, that's fine. Thank you very much, Mr. Tone. I want to believe when such a project comes up, I want to believe Mr. Tony, you'll be available, to push the narrative forward. Thank you very much.
Madam Kashi.
Yeah, Kashi, let me add to what I was trying to
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Prince Collins, please, you have just 1 minute.
All right. You see, what in as much as I support what he has been saying, the last submission, let me quickly get something clear. The first stage that we can use right now, because we can't go on a rampage. We can't put the nation in jeopardy. We can't go into civil unrest because it's going to take a long time, as he said. I think the first stage, we need to make sure.
Collins, you're misunderstanding me. I said revolution of the mind.
No, I'm not saying. I say in as much as you have to listen to me. I'm not misunderstanding you. I say in as much as you said we can't go on rampage and all that because it's going to take a long time. I agree with what you have said, but I said the first stage that we can use to tackle that is to make sure that we fight with those that are in charge of light to give us light. After light, then you see what we are doing right now. A lot of people already have their gadget. People have the lowest Android already in Nigeria. They already have the Android, access to Android, but they have no light to access this equipment that they have. If you have a gadget and you have no equipment to use your gadget, it's like a waste. So first of all,
there is solar equipment. Can't you get solar equipment to them?
If there is no, hold on, let me finish. I said light, whether solar or whatever, light. Just electricity, but it might not be electricity, but light. And if we have light all over the nation, you will see in 2 years, these people will be chased away because information will be there.
All right, thank you.
Maybe I will talk later when it gets.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prince. I think that's a very, very good suggestion. Light is very, very, very important. It's extremely important.
Hello, Kashi.
As a matter of fact,
I have something to say.
I'm coming, please. As a matter of fact, I think lights can even reduce the rate of security challenges in Nigeria. Light is very, extremely important. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission right there, Mr. Tone and Prince Collins. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have just 1 minute to make.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to add to what Mr. Tone said, which I agree with him, and to put it in another perspective. Mr. Dele Farotimi, we always say don't die in their war. Don't fight in their war. When these politicians, the crooked politicians, Nigerians, when they want to fight us, when they want to fight the rest of Nigerians, they come together. The Fulani man, the Yoruba man, the Igbo man, they will work together.
Yeah.
When it comes to election time. Once they are successful, they will go their way and they start looting separately. Yahaya Bello was looting in Kogi. Matawale was looting in Sokoto. Wike was looting in Rivers. So they will be looting separately. So so it's the same thing for us, the Nigerian people. When it is time to fight, forget about what do you call it now? Biafra. What do you call it? Yoruba nation. We got to come together. Number one.
Okay.
To fight together. After we have succeeded in doing that,
we can go our separate ways.
We can go places.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. So Mr. Jonathan is saying unity should be number one. Unity. But now my question is, how do we achieve all of this? That is the very big question mark right there. How? Anyways, thank you guys so much for doing this with us. We're just going to go straight to the last person we have here on the panel for today, and that will be Honorable Sam E. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Madam Kashi. I quite appreciate you, the way you've been moderating.
Thank you,
I greet every panelist and whatever we've all spoken today. And I also want to thank the viewers, wherever you are viewing from. Generally, whatever we all want, irrespective of the way we've been discussing, we all want a better Nigeria. We all want a better Nigeria. We want a Nigeria whereby tomorrow we can be proud of, irrespective of where we are, that we are Nigerian citizens. That's the most important. Just the same way we are slotting it out in Edo State, irrespective of our various candidates, what everyone of us want is to see a better Edo we can both be proud of. Having said that, I just want to say little concerning the Daniel, the man that made that statement that the president can preside wherever he is in the country. Everybody know definitely such a statement is, you just want to make such a statement, it's unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional. That's why you have the provision of the vice president. You know, that when the president is leaving the country, you hand over position to the vice president in the acting capacity. And when both the president and the vice president leaves the country, you hand over to the Senate president. In the situation we have today, they are really proving to Nigeria that Nigeria is becoming a lawless country. You know, it portends a great security threat to Nigeria as a country. If something happens, who takes the decisions? You know, if you've not been officially handed over power to, you cannot take decisions. You know, to me, that statement he made was totally disregard to Nigerians and disregard to Nigerian constitution. It's condemnable. It's highly condemnable. So it's not something we have to come here and be. Nobody campaigned that all Nigerians, they've been condemning that statement. I don't expect him as a lawyer to speak in such a direction. He knows better. The president leaving the country is a constitutional matter, handing over to the vice president. Unfortunately, it's been said that the vice president is not around too. Under normal circumstances, if circumstances have to take two of them out at the same time, then you hand over to the Senate president. That's the provision of the Constitution. Having said that, I want to correct some impression or something that was said by one of the panelists with respect to we saying that Edo State do not need a bridge. You know, that's a lie from the pit of hell. You know, it's good we say things the way they are. Every state in Nigeria needs a overhead bridge. You know, what led to such statement was that in terms of comparative terms, I want to give an example of what's happening to the discourse on Lagos Calabar coastal highway. You know, in as much as good as that project, they look at that program. That program is very good, but a lot of Nigerians said the timing is wrong. That is what Nigeria needs as of today. Rather spend the money to go and repair 47. We have about 47 federal roads. Most of them are dilapidated. Rather go and use that money to go and repair federal roads. than spending those money. You know, in that like that's what we're talking about overhead bridge in Benin. That in Edo State, for example, we have some roads. Edo State have the best road network in Nigeria. That cannot be taken away from Edo State. You know, what we're saying is that for now, emphasis should be on taking care of all the feeder roads, taking care of all the feeder roads. If the roads are well maintained, if the way the roads are well constructed, if all the roads in Benin City are tarred, you understand, then you cannot be talking about overhead bridge. It's a misplaced priority for now. Or when the roads are bad, then you are not talking about overhead bridge. That was where the emphasis. And nobody said that those states do not need overhead bridge. For example, New Benin need overhead bridge, Ikobai need overhead bridge, Saplere need overhead bridge. But what we are saying is that the money, the money that will be expended in constructing overhead bridge, what we are saying is that for now, because of the lane resources of Edo State, let the focus be on feeder roads. Let us tar all the roads. If all the roads in Benin City are tarred, definitely there will not be traffic situation. I think that was the direction that was said. Then another impression I want to quickly correct about what Mr. I think is it Jay? I can't, sorry if I can't remember the name, who talked about when I said Ighodaro is a good salesman. To be frank, the statement was not actually credited to me. It was Madam Rita Adams who said it, in trying to promote a candidate. He said Asue Ighodaro is a good salesman, while Ondumide is not a good salesman. When he said that, yeah, I took advantage of the statement.
She said,
I don't know what it means.
Asue is a good salesman, but doesn't have the
he
art
said,
for the people.
please, I have the floor, please. I have the floor.
But you didn't say it completely now. Complete the
Please,
statement.
I have the floor.
Hold on,
Please, I have
give
the floor. I've
us
listened
our mandate,
to all of you
please.
keenly.
Allow him.
Please don't interject him, please.
Allow him finish.
Nobody interjected you when you were
Please.
talking now. This cannot
Thank
become
you.
an habit.
Go on.
Thank you very much. So, thank you very much. God bless you. So, when esteemed Madarita made that statement that Aswe is a good salesman, that Barrister Olumide is not a good salesman, then as definitely I have to project my candidate. I took advantage of the statement, trying to enlighten us of what a good salesman is. I said, yes, I will not deny the fact that my candidate is a good salesman. It's good we have an understanding of who a good salesman is. But Mr. J came to say no, that I was demarketing my candidate. That's not true. Maybe probably you don't have a better understanding of who a good salesman is. Here in this program, I did introduce myself. Despite I'm a politician, first I'm a businessman. I'm a serial network marketer. That's what I do. Politics is just a part-time for me. I understand what it means when you say a good salesman. This is what I do every day. I understand when you say you are a facilitator. This is what I do every day. I organize seminars. I organize workshops as a facilitator. There are two different meanings between a facilitator and a good salesman. For point of correction, I want to quickly read to the audience what it means to be a facilitator and a good salesman. A facilitator is someone who guides, who supports a group or a team in achieving their goals, making decisions, solving problems, or engaging in decision effectively. Facilitators do not physically take direct leadership role, but instead they focus on creating supportive environment where everyone contributes and value are held. They may use various techniques to encourage participants, manage conflict, and ensure that meetings or workshops run smoothly and effectively. Facilitators can be found in a wide range of settings, including business meetings, training section, community forums, educational workshops. Yeah, as a facilitator, I do it every day. I organize workshops and seminars all across the country. Then let's go back to who is a good salesman. Then you will now understand why I say I prefer calling my leader, my candidate, a good salesman. Then what does it mean to be a good salesman? To be a good salesman means you understand your product or services thoroughly. In this case, Edo State. Effectively communicating its benefit to potential customers, building strong relationship, and ultimately meeting or exceeding sales targets while maintaining integrity and honesty. Very important. While maintaining integrity and honesty, it's about listening to your customers' need. In this case, Edo State, addressing their concern. In this case, Edo State, providing solution and genuinely benefit them. You understand? Yeah, I went further to say a good salesman must possess several qualities The major quality is product knowledge. For you to understand the future, the benefits, and the applications of products and services that they sell. You understand? So if you want to rule Edo State, you must have that capacity, that ability to know your product. If somebody is coming to say, as a governor, we are bringing this project to you, you should understand the project you want to embark upon. You should have a better knowledge about it. Then you have a good salesman must have communication skill, which is the ability to articulate idea clearly. You listen actively and adopt their communication style to different customers. You understand? Then a good salesman must have empathy. Empathy, being able to understand and empathize with customers' needs, empathize with the needs of Edo State. A good statesman must have integrity, maintaining honesty and ethical behavior in all interactions with customers, in this case, Edo State. So, if not because of time, I would have went further on to tell you what it means to be a good salesman. So, if I say Aswe Goda is a good salesman, I know what I'm saying. I'm not missing words about it. He's a good salesman. And that is why we are recommending him for Edo State, because he knows how to pilot the affairs of Edo State. You understand? He's a man that has the empathy. He's a man that has the capacity to take Edo State to the next level. He's a man that we know when elected as a governor is able to navigate. Thank you very much.
Give us our mandate. Mr. Give us our mandate. The ball is
politicians. They don't come
Hold on, Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince, please hold on. Honorable Sam, I want to ask you something. Can you hear me, Honorable
Go ahead,
Sam?
please.
Okay.
Yes, madam. Go ahead.
Okay, you sound very convincing about your candidates. Can you tell us why you sound that way? Why?
Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. I've just itemized some of the reasons. I said number one is a good salesman. That's number 1 point. And I've just itemized that. I've just told you. You listen to me. Except you are telling me you were listening. You listen to me. Number two, he has both the public. He's somebody that has been tested in public and private sector. You know, in the private sector, Aswe Godaro is a man who built an establishment, the law firm from 0 point to becoming one of the best 3 law firm in Nigeria. Is a record. Bawo and Igodaro law firm is one of the top 5 biggest law firm in Africa. In 2015, that law firm was rated as one of the top 10 law firm in the world. So if you have such a person who have grown a business from crash to becoming one of the top 10 legal firm in the world, such a person needs to be associated with. If such a person is saying, I want to come and I'm rendering my services to rule Edo State, to me, it's an asset to Edo State. Not just to Edo State, it's an asset to Nigeria, but Edo State in particular. That is on that. Okay. On public sector, you know, experience matters a lot. People are saying he has served. Yes, he has served as a chairman of Nigeria Economic Team.
All right.
No, still give me some time. Let me talk more about him, please, if you want, if you don't mind.
No, don't worry.
Ask me a question.
I've gotten.
Okay, with this few points of mine, are you convinced that is the best man for Edo State, or you want me to tell you more points?
No, it's fine. Thank you very much, Honorable Sam.
Okay, thank you.
She's the moderator. Don't convince her.
Thank you very much.
But let's not all forget that we have people who claim that they are well experienced, that they've been in office for a very long time. Let's not forget how they said, oh, Mr. Peter Obi never had any kind of experience. Let's not forget that we heard a lot of stories.
No, that's an understatement. If you say Peter Obi does not have experience, that's an understatement. That's an understatement. No, I want you to record that statement, please. Peter Obi, nobody has said Peter Obi does not have experience.
I'm not retracting my statement because people said that when we were campaigning for our candidate. So I'm not going to retract that statement. So that wasn't directed to you unless you feel attacked. Thank you. So let's not all forget that we had stories like that.
I have something to ask Honorable.
Please hold on. Let's not forget. But let's see what people who have experience is doing to us right now in Nigeria. Let's not forget how much dollar was, and let's not forget how much dollar is right now. How much fuel was and how much fuel is. Let's not forget how many businesses in the space of 1 year are shut down. that has left Nigeria because the economic situation is
How
not
much dollar was when Obasanjo, a PDP man, was the
Sam, I
president?
wasn't
You
speaking
compare,
to
and how
you
much now?
unless you feel attacked.
Honorable Sam, please allow her to talk, please.
Honorable
please.
Sam, I'm not speaking to you unless you feel attacked or you are sitting very pretty on this table right now. Let's not all forget everything that has been happening. What we should be talking about is somebody who has the people at heart. Somebody who is willing to do what they are meant to do with the position. Let's not forget. You see all those that portfolio, they work anymore. Let's not forget everything that is going on right now. The fuel, the poverty rate, the insecurity, everything. They blatantly told us that they were going to widen the tax branch, and everybody they clap. Today, look at what is going on in Nigeria. Let's not forget. Let's vote for the right person, the person that will do what we want him to do. Let's not forget. Please. Thank you very much. On that note, we're going to go straight to the next
I
person.
wanted to ask Honorable, please.
Who is speaking?
It's Abdul.
Mr. Abdul, please.
Mr. Abdul, you cannot ask question. You can't ask question. Now keep it to
Okay.
your final submission. Then you
Great.
ask him later on.
Let's go straight to Madam
Mr.
Rita.
Nigerians, please, I beg of you, permit him to ask the question. I'm here.
No
Please.
time.
Not now.
He will ask it. Let it jot it down. Bullet point it. We don't have that time, sir. Sorry.
Not now, Honorable Sam, please. Let's go straight to Madam Rita. Thank you very much.
Kachi baby, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Kachi, so good to see you. Madam Hecho, greetings, man. I'm greeting all my brothers and sisters and my lovely mommy diaspora. I love you very much. I'm sure you know that. Honorable Sam, Domosa, it seems that my good salesman is something that you have picked to sell your candidate that is unsellable. We are going to go back. You were just defining who's a good salesman. I was just here dictionary, Google definition. I was laughing. You were just cracking me up, seriously, when you were speaking, with all due respect to you. Adolf Hitler was selling something. He was selling a selfish ideology, and that led to the Second World War. You can sell lies. You can sell MOU. You can sell propaganda. You can also sell deceit. You can sell pretense. You can equally sell good tidings. You can sell honesty. However, the PDP and the APC, they will sell lies, including their candidates. They will sell propaganda. They will sell MOU. They will cover it up, and their media rats will also sell it for you. That doesn't mean they're good salesmen. What is the utmost point that the good salesman wants to get to? He wants maximum profit, for Christ's sake. And that maximum profit is at the expense of people who are going to suffer, children who are going to be drawn back, economic fallout, infrastructural decay. A good salesman doesn't care about uplifting those things I told. He just cares about his pocket with his cronies, period. And I want to make something very clear, sir. You said that I said my candidates, the next governor of Edo State, Osai Bovo Akpata, you said that he wasn't a good salesman. Please, like I said, I do not tolerate anybody misconstruing my words. If I said Asra Ighodalo is a good salesman, that doesn't allude to me saying that Akpata is not a good salesman. So please, sir, when you say that, don't misconstrue my words. I remember words that I say, and I'm very careful with the choice of words that I make. I never said Akpata was not a good salesman. I said Dr. Asra Ighodalo is a good salesman, but he does not have the heart to be the governor of Edo State. However, Osai Bovo Akpata has the heart. I didn't even talk about selling with Osai Bovo. I did not even attach the word sell with Osai Bovo, but that doesn't mean that he's not a good salesman. So please, it is on record. Go and play the video, please. By the way, my people listen to me.
They are listening to you. This is our record.
I know the trick they are playing. My people, please like and share this program and share it to the end of the world. Share it to Kafanchan, even Ukraine where they are fighting. Share this video. You can go to Nigeria Watch and look for not Saturday or Sunday. Go and watch it. Go and I think it was Sunday. Go and watch it. I never said Akpata is not a good salesman. I never even used the word sell attached to Akpata. I know what I said, sir. But you have systematically used those words. Excuse me, sir. You have systematically used those words.
I was only responding to what somebody said.
Excuse me, sir. You have systematically used that. Fine. At least I gave you a point to use, salesman's point. But however, please use it well. Do not misconstrue my words. I do not tolerate that. I would not. Yes, sir.
Madam Rita, please, if you can give me maybe 30 seconds. Maybe
go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
You very much. Yeah. See, let's make no mistake about it. A good salesman, being a good salesman, okay, calling somebody a good salesman does not necessarily make the person a good salesman. I am a salesman. I say it again and again. I am a salesman. And I can also, to a very large extent, say everybody here, we are all salesmen and women. You can have product knowledge. And you can use that same product knowledge to the detriment of your customers, to your own benefit or for your own benefit. So it is not a plus. A good salesman, I will use myself as an example. I'm not going to use anybody else. I'm a good salesman. And if I want to take advantage of my client, I can do that till kingdom come because of the product knowledge that I have. So if you think that is a plus, you are on the wrong side. So calling somebody a good salesman does not necessarily make him a good salesman. He can use that product knowledge to the detriment of the customers. In this case, the citizens of Edo State.
Observation. You are contradicting yourself.
Thank you.
You are contradicting yourself. That being a good salesman does not necessarily make you a good salesman.
Excuse me, sir. This is my time.
You shouldn't contradict yourself. You are contradicting yourself. There's difference between hello. You have the word salesman. In salesman, you can have a bad salesman and you can have a good salesman.
No, this is my time, sir. Honorable, you are taking my time. Honorable, you are taking my time, sir.
Sorry about that, madam. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I just wanted to correct what Jonathan said.
Okay, but what Mr. Jonathan was saying was very factual and very truthful. So there was nothing contradictory about that, sir. Now, one of the major reasons why I came to this show, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for this opportunity you're giving to us. I really, really appreciate you. Now, Edo people, listen to me. This is not child's play here. And I think I listened to some point in the beginning because I was off and on when Madam Ife was saying something like, we should be very careful when you're picking your candidate. You need to Edo people need to really look inwards and look for somebody who can do the job. It's not about if you belong to PDP. Don't be partisan. It's not about APC or Labour or whatever. Look inwards. Get information. Don't be ignorant. Ignorance is not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Educate yourselves. Ask questions. Sit down and analyze what's been happening within the past 8 years, even 20 years. 8 years is even too short. 20 years with APC and PDP. Just look at the crop of people who are in Edo State and in PDP and APC. Just look at them for crying out loud. For crying out loud, just look at them. Now, I'm going to start with this. A Governor Obaseki, I'm going to be specific here because this is about Edo State politics. Governor Obaseki prevented Peter Obi from using Ogbe Stadium to campaign, but it backfired on him. That even made Peter Obi more popular. And then the entire Benin was all over the streets, everywhere, even in our royal house. It was everywhere. The whole gate was open because it was something that Governor Obaseki thought with his hegemonial style of administration. He thought that he was going to demarket Peter Obi, but the fact that he locked Ogbe Stadium, forgetting that this is the same Edo people that do not like oppression. They do not like those kind of hegemonious character. They said, okay, if that's the case, we will go on the streets. And that's how Peter Obi won landslide. Even the PDP got third in Edo State, and you are a governor of that state. Now, this is the same governor that some of you, yes, I dare to speak today, some of you who claim to be obedient, I dare tell you, you were never an obedient person. How can you now support The same man, the same Governor Obaseki that imposed Dr. Asue Godalo on PDP. You are not supporting it, and you are not using the yardstick that Dr. Asue Godalo is experienced, his manager, is this, his chairman, or whatever. When you know it's under the umbrella of the person that prevented Peter Obi, if Governor Obaseki had the power, even that Baptist high ground, if he had the power, he would have closed it down. Because that's just how he works. He will have, that's how ruthless he is. He will have closed it down. But you know what? Peter Obi won. This is the same man that you people that claim to be obedient are supporting. I dare say to you, you were never obedient. Do you know why? Because if you were really obedient, you will not support a person that prevented the person that you are following, that you claim you are following the ideology. You are not supporting that person. And you people will tell me it is Aswe that is going, it's not Obaseki. No, you and I know. You people listen to me, you supporters, you know very well. So therefore, with what I'm saying, it means that those of you who are supporting Dr. Aswe Godalo, you are supporting him based on regional location, personal agenda, or maybe you have some personal advertisement. Set your conscience. I am saying it. Ask me on virtually or physically, I will tell you to your face. You were never obedient. And I dare say, the so-called PDP now and their media rats announced. I keep hearing, oh, some of them, they were people that are in their obedience are PDP, APC, just to kind of how would I say, just to romance the ego of the obedience who don't really understand what is going on. Because politics is psychology. You're trying to psych somebody to believe you. That is the selling. But if you are not aware, you'll be selling yourself to doomsday. That is why people like us that are speaking, like me, that is speaking now, and Nigeria Watch that has given me this opportunity for this huge platform to speak and open the minds and educate people that, listen, don't fall for this psychology of lying and deceit and cover up. Do not fall for it. Even the Eastern people, I have seen it, they are being used, but they don't even know. They just focus on, oh, it's our brother's turn. I don't care. It is unfair. Okay, let us go for the federal character. Right now is Edo Central. Man, forget all that. All that is bull, man. They are using the Eastern people. They don't care. What has Governor Obaseki done for the Eastern people? Ask yourself, what development has it done for the past 8 years in Eastern land? 2020, Eastern votes were the one that gave Governor Obaseki his seat. But however, he just promised you guys, don't worry, I'll bring somebody from Edo Central as governor. He brought it, but however, look back. What did he do within the past 4 years, from 2020 to date, for Eastern land? Eastern people, open your eyes, oh. In fact, right now, it's like you're in a mirage. I've not even started. The bell is ringing. Let me stop respectfully. I've not started what I wanted to say. I've not started. Let me just pause for now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. Wow.
Kashi, can I say something, please?
The house is hot. All right, thank you very much. Please, we're going to be going round again.
Can I say something?
Okay, please, just 20 seconds. Thank you.
Right. You see, Edo State does not need salesman, okay? Edo State need a leader who has the heart of humanity. Did you understand? Edo people are not groundnut and crayfish. Edo people are human who need a good leader who has the heart of the people and who is ready to develop Edo State and bring Edo State into the limelight.
Okay.
And please, if you do not want what is happening in Kogi State to happen in Edo State, do not vote for somebody who has fatherism. Enough of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Miss Keshi, can I interject?
No. Please, we're going
just give me 30, 40 seconds. I've been listening in the background because I was out a little bit.
Mr. J, sir. Sorry, sir. You just have your final submission now. Kashi, how many minutes are you giving for your final submission?
3 minutes, please.
Okay. Let me let me use.
Submission your 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me do that then. Okay.
Okay, yes, we're going, Mr. J, please hold on. Well, we're going around for our final submission now. So please, anything you really want to talk or interject, please say it in your 3 minutes, because on this round there will be no interjections, please.
No,
this is just mine is just going to be 3 minutes. I can do that right now and then let everybody else.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so mainly what I want to talk about is what Honorable Sam said. You know, there's something when we call ourselves honorable, we have to truly be honorable in our words and in our stuff, right? I listened to the conversation 2 days ago, heated conversation between Madam Rita and the Honorable, where he tried to twist her words that she said something sarcastically that Aswa is a salesman, right? And he tried to twist it that Edo needs a salesman because he has all these things, he has all this degree, he has all this international. He said he will be able to sell Edo to the international community. It will be able to sell. And I couldn't get back to do my submission that time because I was like, you know, if you on, I don't know what the position of a salesperson is in Nigeria compared to most trusted profession. But in Canada and in the US, mostly they are at the bottom of the pile, okay? If you're looking for the most trusted professionals, salespeople are at the bottom, okay? I mean, he so oversold his principle, so oversold him. I swear I didn't even come. Dr. Aswe didn't even come to the panel. When he came to the panel, he didn't sell himself as much as this honorable he's selling this guy. Okay. And when you oversell, you are over-promising on behalf of somebody else. And that's why I said that if I were Dr. Aswell Godara, I would tell the honorable, please don't go out there and sell me because you're overselling. When you oversell, there's something you are hiding from the people. You are trying to sweet talk people into believing that a lemon is an apple. Okay. So Edo deserves better than that. Edo needs somebody who is close to them, doesn't give any, doesn't overpromise and underdeliver. Goes along with what people really want, what people are yearning for, what people are asking for. Okay, and that's what the people of Edo needs, not somebody who is being oversold to the people. Okay, and so I just needed to, when he came and mentioned my name and said maybe misquoted him or whatever. I listened to the whole heated conversation 2 days ago. It came out of the fact that Madam Rita was just being sarcastic about calling him a salesperson, and he jumped on it. He jumped on it so badly. Like, this is a good thing. I got to use this and blame it on somebody else. That's somebody else that brought it up. When we are honorable, let us act, talk, and do honorable things. And that's what politicians in Nigeria do. They just try to basically deceive people about things and think that we're stupid and we don't understand, or we don't have that educational knowledge to know what is right and what is good.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Mr. J. Thank you very, very much. Let's move straight to the next person we have here, and that will be Mr. Jonathan. Please, 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Kashi. Appreciate everyone there. Thanks. I just want to say this: when I made a comment a few minutes ago, I knew what I was saying perfectly well, and if that is what these 3 minutes will take, and deprive me of making other contributions to other topics, let it be so that there will be clarity. A good salesman, when you say somebody is a good salesman, this is what it is. A good salesman can be a crooked one, making profit, eating record numbers for himself or for his company, but doing it in a crooked way. What do they tag them? They tag them good salesmen. They still call them good salesmen, even though they are doing it, they are achieving it in a crooked way. You can have product knowledge and use your product knowledge to mislead, to misrepresent, and to take advantage of your customers for your own benefit. And you could still be tagged a good salesman, eating record numbers, unprecedented record numbers, and people will still call you a good salesman. So politically, it is not an advantage, so to say, especially when you have not been there, tested in that terrain, in that political office. Okay. So that is the way I see it. So I'm not being naive. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm a salesman. Okay, a salesman 24/7, 365 days of the year. Okay, so that's that. But I quickly want to, end today just to round up on the issue of, Nigerian politicians. Unfortunately, I believe one of the videos that Mr. Elvis presented, the guy said, Nigerian politicians have one major objective. I like the word major. He said major objective. And he said their major objective is to steal. To steal, nothing more, nothing less. Their major objective is to steal. It's not for the people of Nigeria. It is not. Let's make no mistake about it. Everything you see in Nigeria, everything. But in fact, don't let me just generalize. Let me be modest. 70% of everything you see in Nigeria, they are proceeds of stolen wealth, the stolen commonwealth of the Nigerian people. When you see the real estate, when you see the expensive real estate, 70% of them, that is why we're not seeing real economic growth. When I say real economic growth, that's why we are not seeing it. Everything you see, most of them, they are proceeds of stolen wealth. So it cannot generate any growth. It can't. And I'll give it to my brother today. Finally, give us our mandate. He says something, and for me, it's a quote. It's a quote, and I will have to write it somewhere. It's a quote. It takes a criminalized country to be ruled or governed by criminals. Yes, that's what it is. That's what we have in Nigeria. A country has to be so criminal for people that are criminal, back to back, in succession, coming out continually, emerging as leaders of the country. Think about that for a moment.
Wow. Thank you.
I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, my people. I really appreciate everyone. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for leaving us with that. Guys, do not forget to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. And don't forget to super chat us. Thanks to everyone for doing this with us once again today. May God bless you. Let's move straight to give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Are you there, please? Okay, we're going to go straight to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, please speak to us.
All right, thank you, Kashi. Thank you very much. We have 4 minutes. Let me quickly, emphasize on because I was talking about a solution, because on daily basis we'll be coming here to talk about the problem, emphasize on the problem. I think the the way or the pathway to solution in Nigeria right now is for us to sincerely, first of all, fight for, just as I said before, so that those that are listening should be able to know where we are going. Fight for the issue of light. If we are able to have light in Nigeria, first of all, there will be the information will be empowered. There will be empowerment when it comes to information. If you look at what we are doing right now, if there is light in Nigeria and people have access to local network and at different levels, you'll be surprised that we are going to be having more than 15, 20,000 people watching us right away because they've got access to what it takes to have access to this information. I remember those days while we were growing, our fathers, they take radio to the farm. When they are going to the farm, our grandfathers, they take radio to the farm to listen to news, 7 o'clock news, 6 o'clock in the evening, world news and all that, because they have access to information. But these days, the technology has gone to an extent that we don't need those equipment anymore. But the access, which is light, that we can have access to those information, has been taken away from us. It's just that Nigerians are very insensitive of the fact that they don't know where these people are disengaging and disempowering them. Information is power. People already have, somebody spoke about, 100 and all of. If you go to villages, rural communities, people already have these simple Androids, camera phone, WhatsApp. Some of them cannot charge their phone for 3 days, 4 days. They said they don't have light. Some will move as far as traveling from one community to the other to go and use someone's generator to charge their light or where light is available. So these are hindrances, and politicians are doing this deliberately to cut you off from information. Because when you are not informed, you can't do anything. Why is Ghana growing today? Ghana or other neighboring countries in West Africa, they are growing today because they have permanent light. They listen to information. Before anything, they are already on the street, go on rampage. And when they are doing that street demonstration, the government is already aware that they know what they are doing. They're already informed. So keeping us away from light and keeping us in total darkness. In fact, in the creation of the world, the beginning of the world, the Bible said the world was void and it was dark. God said, let there be light, and there was light. That was where everything commenced. If you can't see anything, you can't do anything. So light first. And once they give us light, believe it or not, in 5 years, Nigeria will go very, very fast when it comes to development. I remember those days when I was in Ghana, when there was a massive road infrastructure. That was exactly, to be precise, in 1997. There was a massive road infrastructure going on in Ghana, Accra, capital city. In the evening, they will come out in the evening and come to the television and show everybody how to use the light, how to use the road, access to overhead bridges and all. So we need light first. Without that light, Nigeria is not going anywhere. That is where we should start. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Grace Collins. I honestly do believe electricity is very, very important. It can solve a lot of things. It can even bring back, the companies that are leaving the country. Microsoft is leaving Nigeria, by the way. What a great loss. So it's just, I really do believe electricity is very, very important. 2024, Nigeria don't get electricity. It's a pity. It's a pity. Give us our mandate. Are you ready for us now, please? Okay, if Give Us Our Mandate is not ready, we're going to go straight to Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul, please speak to us.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm here.
Okay, please go ahead, Mr. Abdul.
My question to Sam is this. He said a good salesman has confidence of his product. That is not true. Because you cannot have fake product, you have confidence on it. We should not come here and deceive ourselves. How can you have fake product, you have confidence on it? It's not true. Please, I want to use the opportunity to talk to Edo State. I'm from Edo State, Aochi. You should vote for Akpata because it's the option. Let's change PDP and APC. How many years they have been running us, no improvement. There is no development. Let's change to another party. I'm not telling you that Akpata is good on 100%, but let's change and try to another party if we can favor Edo State. We should stop this our tribalism and ethnicity is not good. That is what the other thing is that the last president speaker on the Mr. Prince. How can you expect people that they don't want you to see road, they will give you light? They can never give you light because they don't want you to see road. It's for you to fight now to know how you have that light. The major problem Nigeria have is on groundwork. They need to finish that groundwork to educate themselves on the ground, not on air. On air is okay, but on ground is the finish up. They need to educate themselves on the ground. They can never give you light because they don't want you to see road. Look at how many years now we are still talking about light, road, and hospital. What a shame. Instead of now, this time around, we're supposed to talk about how they will develop street, how they will put light street, street light, and tie road in the street. But we are still talking about federal road to renovate federal road. Imagine that country just makes. They need to do something so that everything will change, will turn around. Without that, they will not change. They can never look at Yahaya Bello. Somebody that work, you did not pay the person. You take the money to go and buy house somewhere. You don't even take the money to establish company in your country so that people will be working. But you take it to another man's country to develop for their country. Useless government, they don't have brain, they don't have wisdom. It's just to thief and criminality everywhere. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul. I sincerely can feel how pained you are. It's very painful to everybody. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul. Give us our mandate. Are you ready for us now, please? If not, we're going to go straight to the next person here, and that will be Mama H.O. Mama H.O., please talk to us. Mama H.O., are you there, please? Please talk to us, ma. 3 minutes.
All right. Thank you. Edo State, please, among your candidates that are presented to you, look for a leader. Look for that has humanity at heart. Do not look for salesman, because you are not to be sold. Look for somebody who will hear your voice and your cry. Look for somebody who will remove out of school children from the street and put them back to school. Do not vote for godfatherism. Those who fought against godfatherism is bringing to you a replacement that should ring a bell in your head, because they have something to cover up and they have to put somebody who will protect them. Do not vote for that. And to our rulers in Nigeria who are politicians and those who are elite, I want to suggest therapy for you people so that you can stop looting. I need you to take some time to go to the mortuary. And I also want you, so that you can know what will become of you with all this looting. And also spend some time to go to the graveyard so that you will be able to see what will become of all you are gathering. How many of it you will take along with you when you buy? Maybe that will help you to stop stealing the resources of the people and use it to build the country. And whoever that is coming to Edo State as the next governor, I have two major requests of you. Take my children out of the streets of Edo State and train them and get them back to school. And also use Edo State resources to bring light and repair of all the bad roads that is in Edo State. Thank you.
Whew. Thank you very much, Mama Echo. That was indeed very powerful. Thanks very, very much. We appreciate you on this platform. Guys, we're coming to an end. Please make sure you like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. Thank you so much. Let's go straight to Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, my dynamic moderator. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you, the last speaker that just spoke. Your request, I believe the candidates, they are all, I pray they have opportunity to hear what you said. It's a humble request, which I believe every Edo State people, they need. Before diving deep into what I want to say in 3 minutes, I will want to still say that my beloved candidate, who is going to be the next governor of Edo State, is a very good salesman. You know, we have salesman, we have bad salesman, and you have a good salesman. You know, like I said, one of the quality of a good salesman is adaptability, integrity, and empathy. Integrity, being able to be, integrity, maintaining honesty and ethical behavior in all interaction with customers. Ethical behavior, honesty. A good salesman is always honest, because if what is not your product, you begin to say it's in your product. At the time they use your product, they will discover you automatically. You demarket your product, so you tell the people the way it is. At the time you are telling people what is not your product, you are not a good salesman. Tell them the way it is, because at the time you sell it to them, they will buy it. Next time, if it is what you say it is, they will come back for it again. Then a good salesman, you have that adaptability, being able to be flexible, being able to adjust strategy based on customers' feedback and market changes. You change along with time. The only thing that remains constant is change. Then when it comes about empathy, being able to understand and empathize with customers' needs and concerns. Somebody, I think Prince Collins, talked about the needs of Edo, or not, or the needs of Nigeria, which is power. It's a basic need now. Because of power, and a lot of people now, what we are talking today, a lot of people are not listening to us because they don't have access to power. They cannot begin to, if you have those that use a generator, to power generator for even the smallest generator now, better, which they call better past my neighbor, to power it for about 4 or 5 hours, you must have spent a minimum of 5,000 naira, thereabout. So what we actually need is power. So we need a leader that have that empathy. A leader that have that empathy to be able to understand and empathize with the people. Look at their needs. What are their needs? What are their inspirations? That's what a good leader should be able to do. Now, a good leader, when people are talking about continuity, say ASO wants to continue. Yes. To me, that's a positive statement. People don't really understand what is continuity. If you say you're not going to continue with where Obaseki stopped, in continuity, you look at the good area of Obaseki, you build on it. The bad area you feel Obaseki didn't do well, improve on it. Improve on it. That's what I believe in. For example, in the healthcare services now, for example, all Edo State workers, they are under a Edo State health insurance scheme. How many states have insurance scheme? As Edo State worker now, if you are sick, the hospital you are assigned to, you only pay 10%. The government paid 90%. I would say we want to bring a government that will truncate that. In public schools now, there's free educations. All the teachers are qualified teachers. The least qualified teacher in secondary school is a first degree holder. They are training upon training. Are we going to stop that? Yeah, we can build on the facilities, the learning environment. We can work on it. You understand? Ministry of Education is under construction now. Are we going to stop that? There must be continuity. Healthcare services. Look at the School of Air Technology that was abandoned for years. Now, are we going to abandon that? There must be continuity. We go up to 3 minutes. So
yes, Honorable. It's up to 3 minutes. Please round up.
Okay, please. I want to appeal. I know a lot of persons. Some are annoyed, some are bitter due to one reason or the other. Each of them has their reasons for being bitter against this present administration, either for personal reasons or for lack of knowledge. It depends on whatever reasons. I want to appeal that do not let our bitterness overcloud our judgment. One of the panelists said, let us look at these people, the candidates, what they can offer. Well, we cannot experiment with those states. Let us see try. Well, let us see how it's going to do. No,
Okay.
I don't think to be experimented with.
All right.
So please,
thank you very much.
Go for Aswe Gudaro.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sir. Thank you. Let's move straight to the next person here, and that will be Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Kachi. I am desperate to make Edo State greater than what it is. I am desperate for change in Edo State. I am desperate for, like what Madam H.O. said, Mama H.O. said, to remove all the street urchins away from the streets. I am desperate. I do not hate any candidate. I don't even have the energy to even hate anyone. I am desperate. So when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking out of hate or for some personal reasons. I am desperate for Edo State. Just like Peter Obi, he's only just desperate to make Nigeria a great country. So equally, I am desperate. Yes, I am. If there's a word greater than desperate, look for it in dictionary and use it to describe how I'm expressing myself. But I'm desperate to make Edo State great. I am desperate for people to have knowledge of what good, real good governance is and what democracy is, if that's our choice of our style of governance. Martin Luther King, that we all talk about, he said, a man shall be judged by the content of their character. Yes, a man shall be judged by the content of their character. What is the content of the character of the PDP? Whether from 1999 till date, as regards Edo State, what is the content of the character of the PDP? What is the content of the character of Governor Baseki in terms of his governance and rule of law in Edo State? What is the content of the character of the person of Dr. Aswe Gudalo that supported, advised the hegemonious administration of Governor Baseki? Yes, if you wake up and smell the coffee, what we're experiencing now is a hegemonious style of governance. Google is your friend. Dr. Aswe Gudalo, well, you had the option to resign if you felt that, okay, you know, what I'm seeing right now, you know, just blatant misuse of power, demolition, you know, ousting deputy governor, and then now what Francis Emata called rubber stamp National State Assembly, you know, people removed, and people that were elected, you just removed them because that was the direction given to you allegedly by the governor. What is the content of the card? Those are the questions you should ask. Please look deep within yourself. What is the content of the character of the PDP? What is the content of the character of Governor Baseki in terms of rule of law and governance? What is the content of the character of Aswe Gudalo, who was advising, who was the chairman of Alao Godaro, what they call it, whatever it is that they call it in Edo State, that he was a chairman of? What is the content of the character of such a person who is following the person who has an hegemonious administration? I mean, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. So that's why I just keep laughing when people just say, oh, Aswe Godalo, you just keep talking about his resume, and you just, what is the content of the character of this person that supported the person that prevented Peter Obi from using Ogbe Stadium? Come on, guys. Come on. No, I watched Francis Emata when he was talking. I just almost everything he was just saying was just facts. It was just facts. There's a blatant misuse of power, hegemonious declaration. Tomorrow you wake up next day in the morning, they will tell you, oh, they removed the deputy governor. This is your new deputy. That's it. Tomorrow you wake up in the morning, they will tell you that okay, 3 members of your constituents, in State House of Assembly has been suspended indefinitely. Like seriously, in a country where there are laws, we have visionless leaders presently in those. There's nothing I have heard to say in the next 20 years. This is the Edo state that I'm looking at. In the next 20 years, I need to see those street urchins, from the way they speak, I would understand that they understand what governance is, they understand their rights. I'm not seeing that. It's the same old cycle. We're not even reinventing the wheel. It's the same old cycle. So there's this lackluster, undemocratic, selfish, and wicked display of power, even going trickle down to the lowest level of the Agberos. When an Agbero is a chairman of just a little area, you can see he's mirroring what the leader is doing. So it's a vicious cycle. Do we want to continue that way? Please, Labour Party is the party to vote for. If you look at the people who are the organizing committee of PDP and APC, they're the same old chip of the old block, the same old brigade. Vote Labour Party. They don't see una finish, Edo people. See them finish and vote Labour Party. Vote Olumide Akpata. Vote Labour Party. Edo people. Tell them that they una don't see us finish, Abi. We go see una finish. That's what Edo people should do. Thank you. And thank you, Mama Hecho. Many of them need therapy. A very, very vicious therapy. Take them to the mortuary. They will sleep there for 1 week and they'll see what it is to be not to be alive, or even take them to the cemetery. So they'll know that this useless money they're collecting everywhere, it means it amounts to nothing. It's the legacy you leave behind. It's the legacy you leave behind. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I was talking. I just needed to say what I needed to say when the bell was ringing. Thank you.
That's right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Legacy, the footprint you leave behind is all that matters. At the end of the day, money no they really buy another life for, honestly. So sometimes when they embezzle all these things, they pack all this well. The question is to what end? To what end? At the detriment of what? For me, people they suffer, maybe they pack money where you know if you carry go anywhere. Just like Madam Ife said, at the end of the day, you only drive one car at a time and you will sleep on just one bed at a time. So what are we saying? Why are you making people suffer so much for money where you know go carry go anywhere at the end of it all? It's just so sad that we have clueless and heartless people at the ends of affair. It's just heartbreaking. It's really, really heartbreaking. Give us our mandate. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kashi, for all that you've done today, what you've done in the past, and then what you've done again today. We do appreciate you. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, but no worry. Maybe later, me and you we go talk. I know we will take talk our talk. Later we'll talk. After I don't eat my black soup finish this evening, I will allow you go talk. But thank you very much, everyone. It's been wonderful here this evening. It's been so wonderful. Now, going to all that we said, and I will say this again, Nigerian politicians will never change. You know why? Kashi, you said something as you're running up. Nigerian politicians, they can sleep in 2 hours together at the same time. Oh. Nigerian politicians, they are the only politician in the history of the world that can drive 2 cars together at the same time. If not so, you will not see, someone like Dino Melayo, he has several cars parked in his garage, and Kogi people are suffering. Their past governor just loot their money and they are well happy. Now Microsoft is leaving Nigeria. And what they will tell you is pray for the politicians. That's how they started. They say pray for those in power. And those in power impoverish their people. Edo people, I get one advice for you. If you feel that the suffering that you suffer for the past 16 years under APC and PDP, then add them together becomes PDAPC. It's not enough. You can choose to go whichever way you want to go. But we will tell you, I bring to you Barrister Ozaimbovo Olumide Akpata. That is the man for the job.
And I said he is a man with empathy, with love, with compassion, and with accountability and integrity. He was the NBA president. NBA is the most diverse community when it comes to Nigeria, professional. They are also most learned, if you can put them, one of the most learned, because they are lawyers. He was there as a president, left 1.5 billion in the account. Olumide Akpata stood against Buhari. The Daura chairman could not do Akpata anything. That tells you that he is truly Akpata. Akpata means rock. He's truly Akpata. Now, they talk about salesmen. If you feel Obaseki has not sold Edo State, you are deceiving yourself. Herdsmen are trying to build ranches all over in Edo State today. Why? Because Obaseki sold Edo State to Buhari. And the same person they are trying to bring to you, he will also sell, he will sell more of what belongs to Edo State to the Fulani oligarchies. He will sell whatever you think you have as an investment.
Give us a mandate. Obaseki allegedly, not
Okay,
sold. You don't
okay,
have access to that piece.
yeah, allegedly sold Edo State to Buhari. When they even see people being taken away. So they can care to tell you the person is another kind, is a safe person. But what will he will sell what allegedly he will sell, he will continue to sell. He will sell your investment, he will sell your land to herdsmen. Abaseke told you that whether you like it or not, or yes, if herdsman they buy land in Edo State, he will allow open ranching. And so the next person will come and sell your land to them, and they'll continue to rape and to buy people. To avoid that, that's what we keep telling you. Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Empathy, he built school in Edo State. When the sitting governor watch parents to go and cut grass in front of the, you see how you see something. I wonder how people reason. When I made that statement here that parents, this guy they saw parents go cut grass in front of their children's school. They said, why he said they told me to ask the parents that why did they go and cut the grass? So they should allow the grass to grow. Man, now we talk about bridge. They just come back to them to now tell you what they didn't tell you that day. That we talk about bridge. They said bridge is not good for Edo State. They said Edo State does not need any bridge. That you cannot compare Edo State and America. But when it comes to debt, they can compare Edo State and America. You see those narratives there. Please, Nigerians, and we are not speaking out of hate. Mr. J says something. I may not re-echo it. The reason why people keep coming to this channel is because of the thing that it stands for. We must hold these men, whether they are in power or out of power, or they are surrogates, hold them accountable and responsible. They
Thank
are
you.
politicians, hold them well. To tell you the truth. The truth tonight is that vote Barrister Olumide Akpata for the next governor of Edo State, and you enjoy peace. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good
Thank
day.
you. Thank you so much, Give Us a Mandate, for that wonderful submission. And after that means we've come to the end of today's show. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who is watching us from home and everyone right here on the comment section. Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to do this with us. And a very big shout out to everyone that has contributed on the panel section today. You guys are super duper amazing. We will not be here without you all. Thank you so much and God bless you. Do not forget to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. My name is Kachi and this is me signing out for today. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.
Madam Kachi, please, before you sign out, can I say my observation?
No. But you use your final submission already, sir.
It's just an observation. It's not a submission.
Okay, go ahead. You have 10 seconds.
Thank you very much. I carefully observed when I spoke. Immediately, I was not even landed. Madam Kachi started attacking me. But any other person that spoke concerning Akpata, You didn't attack. You didn't speak concerning it at all.
I didn't attack you. I only just asked you. I only just asked you. I asked you
That's
a
not the best way to
question,
actually
which
moderate.
I
If you are
also
moderating,
asked Mr.
hello,
J.
madam, I'm still talking now. Let me use my 10 seconds.
You cannot tell her how to moderate.
Shut me down. No, you
that is
will
wrong,
not
sir.
shut me
But
down.
she should be fair. She should be fair.
Honorable,
If you are a
I asked
moderator,
you a
you should be
question.
fair in moderating.
I asked you a question.
Otherwise, you now look
And
at it.
if you were
No,
here earlier,
if you
would
already have your
say I
candidate,
asked
you
other
just come
people
out and say this is your
questions
candidate,
too.
so that I will know what you are one of those that
you're
is
not going to
supporting a candidate.
overshadow me with your voice. No, you will not do that. I asked you a question why you felt
You are the
so
one trying to overshadow with voice here. And you see what I'm talking about now? I simply requested Naija World to give me time. He granted me time. You are trying to overshadow me now because you don't want me to say the truth. You are the one overshadowing with voice. I only requested, and my request was granted.
Honorable,
If my
please calm
request was
down.
granted, just demand
Please
that you
calm
allow me
down.
speak.
Truth, Mr.
All right.
Honorable.
All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you. Kashi didn't attack you for any reason.
You were asked a question the same way I asked other people questions too on the show.
Even before you came into the show, she asked almost everybody question here. You know, so not just you, sir. But nevertheless, we need to move on now. I appreciate you, Kashi. You've done a marvelous job, wonderful job as usual. Honorable Sam don't know you, so that's a fortunate part of it. If Honorable Sam know you, he will get to understand. Telling you that's not how to moderate. So if he know who you are and how long you've been on the channel, they would have, know how to approach on that. So Honorable Sam, Kashi is not a biased person. Thank you. Please mute yourself now. Somebody unmuted themselves and you are playing a worship plate and cup and everything there. Eh? Please mute yourself for now. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Kashi have done well. I'm very, very grateful. Like I said before, this relief is very, very important. Sometimes it's very, very important for me. Although I was here listening to everybody, monitoring what people are saying and all that, I want to say thank you very much to every one of you that came to the panel. Thank to you all that called into the show, and those of you on the comment section and our spectators. And God bless you now. We have the last person that just coming in now. I'm only going to give you 2 minutes because you came late and we are rounding up. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. You have 2 minutes, sir. Just go straight to the point. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, straight to the point. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for allowing me in and welcome, Kachi. Well, first and foremost, there's nothing to talk about other than to just continue in telling you why we should jettison the PDP and the APC and vote for Olumide Akpata. We know first and foremost, Olumide Akpata's unwavering respect for the rule of law sets him apart as a leader of unparalleled integrity. We saw the charade, the macabre dance that happened at the House of Assembly, and those are the things that Olumide Akpata is against. Throughout his career, he has demonstrated a complete steadfast commitment to upholding the principles of justice, fairness, and accountability. And he ensures that no one is above the law and that the rights of every citizen are protected. This he demonstrated, like Give Us Our Mandate said, in his leadership of the Nigeria Bar Association. He did his economic sagacity. He left 1.5 billion naira in the coffers of that association. In addition to this, because I have just 2 minutes, just rushing, Olumide Akpata has people-centric approach to governance, and that is what the present PDP and the APC, they are lacking because they are the same government. He listens to the concerns of the people. He engages with communities at all levels. This is somebody that champions policies that prioritize the need of the most vulnerable. You can see what he did in the dilapidated secondary school, somewhere in Edo North, even in Edo Central. He did this even without any political inclination. Most importantly, Olumide Akpata represents a clear departure from the politics of the past. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Remember, everybody, vote Olumide Akpata. He is a clear departure from the past. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. This is the end of the show, guys. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Kashi. Thank you once again. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Yes, anybody, if you want to speak for your candidate and you want to have enough time, you got to come into the panel on time. You know, if you come in on the last minute, then your minutes might be truncated. So this is the time for you to sell your candidate. In fact, every one of you right now should be happy that Nigeria Watch is staying neutral. Yeah, if we were not staying neutral, most of you would have had the opportunity to even come or talk about your candidate. We did it in 2023 presidential election. You know, some people were saying, "Oh, you don't do this. You're a bad person. You will lose people on your platform. You will do this." Now you want to tell me I will want to promote the person who they support? You know, now you want to tell me. Although most of our Edo people left that time, they said I've given my platform to the Igbo people and all that, blah blah blah. For you to even have the mindset to say that I've given my platform to the Igbo people, you are tribalistic, you are satanic, you are not needed on this platform. Yes, for you to come to write to me privately or gossiping around Nigeria was that platform now, and Igbo people now call dominator. For me to even hear that at all from you, say you talk him or you pass him or you breeze him, I've categorized you as one of the satanic or among the satanic people that is disturbing us in Nigeria. Because Yoruba is not better than Igbo. Igbo is not better than Yoruba. Yoruba and Igbo is not better than Edo. Edo is not better than them. No tribes is better than any tribes in Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned. So for you to be attacking one particular tribe just because you want to promote your own satanic tribe, you know, I don't care if you came from where I came from, then you don't deserve to be on this platform. So some of you that left that time, unfortunately, you still watch us. You see, you are now on the backstage. You're on the backstage watching, but unfortunately, you can't comment again forever, probably till you die. Or you can't join the panel again, probably till you die, because you are tribalistic. And one of the biggest problems that we have in Nigeria is tribalism, ethnicism, followed by nepotism, favoritism, then traditionalism, then rounding it up with religionism. You see, so religious practices, although I practice it, you practice it, some of us practice it, but not in a stupid way. Like some people are doing. You saw the video that I played earlier on, when a woman was telling Nigerians to pray hard for Nigeria to be better. Yes, I told you that 80% of Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in the diaspora have that kind of mindset, the same mindset as that woman. Some people are still praying at this moment. They are telling you that the only thing that will help Nigeria, or have you not heard it before? When people are talking, their last statement, how they end their statement is that, this country, now let God go help us for this country. Because they have built themselves in that kind of confusion, that prayer. So that's what that woman was displaying today, stupidity, absolute stupidity. So for me, for us to have a better Nigeria, we must be serious. We must be truthful. We must say the truth to power. If not, when we continue to practice this sentimentalism and practice this biasness, we are not going anywhere. That's just the fact. None of us is going anywhere. We will say this and say this, everybody will get old. Maybe our time will pass. Our children will continue from where we stop, because most of our children are listening to us when we are lying. We say, oh, now some of that they talk at that time. May I continue from where we stop? That is it. That's a satanic continuity. So say the truth. Even though nobody is standing with you, stand for what is right. Even though nobody is standing with you, stand alone. That is it. I'm not a perfect person. I've made so many mistakes on this platform. Some of you call me out. I apologize. I'll just move on. That's why I'm not a perfect person. But deliberately doing something that you know it is wrong, that is where the problem comes from. Many of us as Nigerians know what is wrong. We will deliberately do it and defend it. That is what I'm talking about. Upon today, you saw some satanic youths the other day in Abuja protesting for Tinubu and the ESCC to leave Yahaya Bello alone. Can't you just imagine that? Somebody that ESCC that said he stole. Ojibole stole 80 billion. We saw those satanic set of youth that should be stoned or put in jail probably forever, campaigning or protesting that Yahaya Bello is an innocent person. Just imagine that. That is why I'm saying that there is every probability we are not going anywhere. There is a very huge probability that we are not going anywhere. Although, what do I know? I'll continue to do my part, like many of my panelists here, many of my spectators, my commenters, my callers. If you are genuinely doing your part, it's not left between you and God. It's only God that will judge us when we left this world. Yes, because some people are deliberately doing what they are doing today. They know this person is not good. They want to bring it to you. They know this person that is in power. Just imagine now, Tinubu and Fatima or Chetima, they are not in Nigeria as we speak right now. Nobody's talking about it. Go to Today Not as we speak right now. People are talking about Blow and Nyash. That's what they're talking about there. Go to every big blogs right now. Go and look at what they are discussing right there. You'll be amazed. Say, what? Nobody's talking about the situation that is affecting us in Nigeria. It's only us here on this panel we're talking about it. People are beginning to use their platform for rubbish in the name of everybody want to make money. Yes, everybody want to make money. Somebody actually asked me the other day after I gave a submission that if I wanted to turn my platform to something else, I can do that and make money and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I choose to be doing what I'm doing. So the person wrote me a long message telling me, praising me, praying for me and all that, but ended up by saying that, my brother, just forget about Nigeria. Nobody can rescue Nigeria. If I were you, with the name I built for my platform, with the kind of followers you have across social media, I will use my platform to do the right thing to make money, not this Nigeria politics, blah, 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 blah. That's how she ended it, because the person picture I saw there is he or she, I don't know, but the picture I saw there was a woman. I was like, wow, can you just imagine? This is what somebody, I know you might be listening to me now. I'm not attacking you, but I'm just saying, you prefer me to turn my platform to do what other big platforms are doing, half naked and all that, blah, 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 and make the money. This is the same money that everybody will die one day and leave. Are you aware that everything that we've acquired in life, that we've labored for in life, are all vanity? Have you ever seen a billionaire die and see their properties and see even when they have not yet be put or be buried, see their family members fighting for property? It happens in my state. When Captain Osa died, they ever buried, we saw what was happening across a billionaire. And many of you listening to me right now, you are aware of what I'm saying. So this is the same thing that you've caused lots of people pains for. I want to make the money. I must make the money. I want to drive Ferrari. I want to drive Lamborghini. Everybody, they are not even competing with themselves. You know the kind of car they drive? You know this? Listen, my brothers and sisters, it's good to live this kind of lifestyle, comfortable lifestyle, to be happy. For me, I like it as well. But when you cause people's pains to acquire that wealth, you cause people's pains, to get to the position where you are today. Wow. We know people will die for my own state. I don't even want to talk about Nigeria right now, which many of you know. We know people will die for our states. Till today, when you reference to them, people, they spit. When you reference to them, they don't die. Don't get me wrong, they don't die. Don't be saying that they life now. Say that you're saying, as now you're talking, you're referring to them. You see people, they spit. People, they say, God forbid. Is that how you want your life to be? Is that how you want to end your life? Knowing that the day you will die, you will not have any good footprint you've left behind. We can't continue like that now. We can't. Although many people might think, what is this man saying? I beg, end your show, may you go sleep. Yes, Oga, no worry. It's okay. It's okay. But one day, maybe what I'm saying might hit you hard. you might get to realize that, oh, there's nothing on this life. Just enjoy yourself, live your life. You don't need to cause anyone pains to achieve what you want to achieve. In case you don't know how you are causing others pains to achieve what you have already achieved today, you supporting a wrong person to be your president, to be your governor, to be your senator, then you have hurt so many Nigerians. Just look what we are facing right now. I showcased this one just now, right? You see, Microsoft is planning, they are packing their luggages now. They want to leave Nigeria. Is this nice? Do you know how many pharmaceutical companies that have left Nigeria? Now Microsoft want to leave. They are planning. Do you know how many companies that have left Nigeria? So now, this satanic government that is in power right now, if you are part of the people that supported these people, how do you feel now? It's a question. How do you feel? It's up to you, my people. That's my submission today. I don't want anybody to ever think that I'm better than anybody. Don't ever look at my submission any day to think that, oh, this man is better or he's trying to be better. Or no, I'm just being myself. You can even do better by preaching the same preaching that I'm preaching right now in your own platform, if you have a platform, or in any other platforms that you visit. Yes, you can save lives. I don't know what you guys are pursuing. I don't know what you guys are looking for. We can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Look at dollar. The other day I was arguing with Mr. Jonathan that, please, Mr. Jonathan, join me and I must still praise this government. Tinubu is trying. Dollar is not 900 or something. Pound was about 1,100 or 1,000 pounds, 1,000 naira. Mr. Jonathan repeatedly opposed and disagreed with me until it happened in my eye. Koro koro. As we speak right now, 1 pound is 1,800 naira. As we speak now, 1,800 naira. Dollar is 1,500 naira. Everything has skyrocketed again. So, don't you think that I deserve to be, apologizing to someone like Mr. Jonathan every day on this platform? Because I thought Tinubu was already doing something nice. I was celebrating it here. But look where we are now. They say everything was well. Look where we are. We can't continue like this, my people. And here we end the show. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Now, God will bless you. Those of you that are still with us, Kashi, Mama H, who have left. Thank you very much, man, for coming in. Honorable Sam, thanks for coming in. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Give us a Monday. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. J. Olisa. Thank you very much. Abdul, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Our God Prince, thanks for coming in. Mr. Alex, thanks for coming in. Madam Rita, and many others that came in. Those of you that called into the show, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time, Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my friend, Mr. Ben, Mr. Shimizi, and many others that called in. God bless you all. And those of you on the comment section, start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Oriomi. You can see right there, Tony Africa. Thank you very much. Black Panther, my brother, we missed you on the panel today. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Ray Aboa. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Ambassi TV, Madam Iris Finest, Sir Abu Azi. God bless you all, Madam Patricia Tabojimi, every one of you right there. Bright Light TV, I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Oyi Desmond, God bless you. Thanks for joining us today. And many others right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast, guys. Join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. For those of you just joining us today, wondering what the platform is all about, it's straightforward. We are here calling our government, pouring out our plight, telling them to do the right thing, that we cannot continue like this anymore. Please hit on the like button before you leave. Copy the link, take with you, help us to share, and subscribe to our channel. Take us to 100K. We are close. God bless you all, my people. Now here we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. by God's grace. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.